Hello, one and all. Welcome back from our break in this Mondo remote finale of Fantasy High Sophomore Year. This is Dimension 20 Live, or as close to it as we could get. I'm your humble Dungeon Master, Brennan Molly. With me, as always, are our Intrepid Heroes. Say hi, Intrepid Heroes.
Yeah,
Intrepid Heroes.
Oh, we love it. Well, you guys know what's just been happening. Our bad kids are reunited in the heart of the Forest of the Nightmare King, atop one of these islands of stone in a sea of mist, with the forest growing out of the top. In the celestial gallery in this island, this insane, knotted, gnarled, dark forest where we see celestials hung up and trapped like flies in a spider's web, Fig, Riz, and Galir rush towards Ida Eggfort.
I thought it was Fig, Gorgug.
Oh, sorry.
Galir.
I am correct. It is Fig, Gorgug, and Galir. So the Sig Figs and their assistant rush into the forest together.
We're on tour.
On tour, baby.
We should get a tour griffin instead of a tour van.
Are you guys flying on Baxter or no?
I thought we were.
Yes. Cool. You guys take off on Baxter. Baxter doesn't even break the canopy. Baxter just stays like within the trees, zigging and zagging and flying through them as fast as possible. Obviously, Baxter's still at 3 hit points, but
I thought he got healed for 20 from
23.
Oh,
Yes.
News to me. That's great. Okay, got healed for 20.
Also, as we're going through, since we have an aerial view, I'd also just like to keep an eye out for Sandra Lynn.
Cool. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Can I look too?
Yeah, go for it.
Ooh, 23.
23.
16.
16. Fig. There is a moment as Baxter gets closer to the canopy where you just have a sudden feeling of dread. Like the last thing you'd want to do would be to break the canopy right now. You continue flying through the woods. Gorgug, with that 16, as you guys approach, and again, Adion and Fabian are rushing off towards Aelwyn. Riz and Kristen are going to go look for Tracker. You have this moment of dread, like showing your face above the canopy right now would be dangerous. You also feel a change in pressure. The Unfaithful base is attuned to energy damage, and you see that it kind of crackles with electricity for a moment in a very subtle way, not like a big flashy spell being cast, but just a momentary bit of static almost. It's like a barometer, as if the temperature is changing. Maybe the wind is moving in a different way. The air feels like it's hanging low with moisture and menace and darkness.
Is this from my Sandra Lynn perception? Is this related to that? Or is this just as we approach the sanctum? As
you approach the sanctum, you think.
Okay.
You begin to move through, and as you do so, you get towards the celestial gallery. Your perception is good. You have the feather. So go ahead actually and roll perception with advantage. And Gorgug, I'll tell you what you get on that 16 as well.
I got a 17 for perception.
Baxter continues to fly through, and as Baxter does so, you see that they're up, her arms up above her, mouth covered, her eyes still burning bright. Ida is up in these bonds. Gorgug, on that 16, you look and see Zafriel, the Planetar, nearby off in the gallery. Baxter lands, Galir jumps off. Ida is up, bound, holding onto your earring, Fig. Her eyes look up at you, and just streaks of flame come down her eyes. What does Fig do in this moment?
I'm beelining it, and I'm just gonna untie her. I don't care if that's reckless. Hold me back, Gorga. Try.
I hold Fig back for a second and make an insight check. Let's just, I don't know. Hang on. The hangman's here. That's what the hangman looks like. Can I make an insight check?
Make an insight check for me.
19.
19.
Oh.
You look at Ida. It is, you can categorically rule out that Ida is related to you in any way. You give her a once over real quick, and you know for sure, not your dad, not your mom, not even really a cousin, probably. So that on a 19, that's what you get. Insight wise, though, you do get on. You said 19?
Yes, 19.
The structure of the branches and everything here, there are a lot of branches that come out at strange angles, almost like the trees had attempted to grow into unnatural angles. Like trees don't want to have sharp 45-degree turns. They don't want to do things like that. It's almost like the trees here were trying to look like the structures of rafters and roofs and a house.
Are we in the sanctum?
You may well be.
Let's maybe try to fly out and just see if it, like, real quick dip up, then dip back down, just to see what our mobility is.
Didn't you have like the feeling that it would kill us?
Okay, then from here, then why don't I from here, 60 feet away, cast Shatter on Ida's shackles?
You boom hit the outside of the shackles. The shackles come undone. You hit that cord on your base, and as you do so, you feel magic reverberate around. Of anything actually that has happened thus far, that appears to like weaken the feeling that you're having in this moment. You see that Ida snaps one arm out, snaps the other, grabs the thing, pulls out of the and as soon as she gets a hand free, boom, she misty steps. She appears in front of you, and she picks you up in her arms, twirls into the air, and kisses you right on the mouth.
Got there before I did, girl.
She looks at you.
Are you okay? Do you need heals or anything like that? I don't know what you've been through. I mean, I saw it a little bit. I scryed on you, not on purpose, not in an invasive way, really just to try to save you.
You see, first of all, she takes your earring, and you see clips it into her own ear. And she goes, "For safekeeping, I am okay. Give me an insight check."
Okay. 18.
Ida is not possessed. A different thing happened to her than happened to your other allies. Her celestial heritage trapped her in this like gallery of celestials. You think you, Gorgug, and Galir are probably okay, because as you're looking around at the captured entities, you see they are all angelic. It very clearly is like the servants of divine entities in the upper planes are what got captured here. You see, with a 19 insight also, you see that Ida is, her legs are shaking and she's lying to you. She's saying she's okay because she doesn't want you to be scared, but you can see many levels of exhaustion. She's a very powerful wizard, so you don't think she's like out for the count, so to speak, but it is very clear that she has been straining herself against these bonds unyieldingly for days.
Okay, Ida, please just sit on Baxter with me for a little bit, just even for my sake.
Do you have a tincture?
Me? I don't.
I have one. I'm wondering if it makes sense because they're like technically, I don't know if it's.
Yeah, let's give her a greater restoration because she has exhaustion.
I'm not sure. Is it the same thing as a greater restoration for sure? I wasn't.
Right?
When Kristen does it, it removes Kalina from it as well. But you see, Ida goes to go sit on Baxter. She looks up. She's crying so hard. She looks up and says, "I told you that if you ever spoke my name while holding my feather, I would come. I heard it every time. I'm sorry to. A wizard should come when their name is said into a gift they've given. I'm very sorry.
But a wizard is also allowed to be a person, and you were in extreme situations, and there is no part of me that felt betrayed by any mean.
I missed you so much. I
missed you too. I want to talk to you, but Gorgug's here, so.
Should I walk further away?
No, I don't understand if we have time or not. Are there people down there that we need to go save still?
You see, Ida says, I think we are very close to the end. I think that something very bad is in the works. You see, Galir says, I believe it would be wise for us to return and join the others as soon as we can.
Ida, I'm just curious if you have a gauge on this. What would happen if I cut some of these trees down?
Ida looks around. She's going to make an Arcana check. I believe that could be very wise.
Okay.
You are truly the greatest wizard of this age.
And I came right when everyone called me.
Okay, no.
I don't mean that as a dig.
Ida puts her, starts rubbing her head
hey, listen, no, I'm sorry. That came off wrong. And I'm just going to start wailing on these trees.
You walk over to Zafriel. You the gravity axe hums. Whoa! This tree is hewn in one fell swoop. Zafriel stands up. He goes, "Bro, that is my dude, my guy. Yes, what's up, man?
This is what you look like.
I'm like a huge blue guy with a bald head. I got these wings.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Hell yeah, dude.
You want to?" When we get out of here, you don't have to be in my van anymore if you don't want, but the job's open if you want it.
Dude, honestly, here's the deal, dude. I was kicked out of paradise. I'm semi-fallen, so the gem. I have a bunch of cool ass stuff in that gem. I have a private beach. I have some coconuts. I have a little hammock. So we're living that chill life, dude.
Insane.
He looks at you guys and says, as you did that, actually, I'm going to say, Fig, Fig and Gorgug actually both give me insight checks with advantage, if you'd be so kind.
15.
You guys both notice, Fig, you just get a weird kind of premonition. You feel almost like vibrations through your bass guitar. And Gorga, you are, I feel almost looking through your crystal, as you've mocked it up. By the way, you are getting signal here on your crystal.
Oh, shit. Do you want to call anybody? I'm just gonna text. I'll text Zelda and be like, "Hey, we're in the forest. Things are maybe not great, but I think we're on an upswing right now."
You get a text immediately back. You see Zelda text back and says, "Hanging with the other maidens. Thanks for checking in. I hope everything's okay. Feel free to shoot pictures. Let us know if you are gonna take pictures or video of anything, because we'll try to stream it."
Amazing. Well, I'll just stream the sanctum.
You stream the sanctum. You see a chat opens up with the other 7 maidens who start doing bits in the chat in the side of the stream.
Hey,
ooh, creepy, hate that. You see the feeling you got in that 15, guys, was it wasn't chopping down the tree, but when Zafriel got freed, you felt some of the magic of this place dissipate.
So it's absorbing the magic from the angels, maybe?
Is there anyone else in here?
Tons all throughout.
Let's just free them willy-nilly.
I'm just gonna...
you see... Zafriel... Yeah, you're just bam, bam, bam.
Shatter.
Zafriel looks around at people. Zafriel looks at you, Gorgug, and Fig and says, if you guys are trying to beat feet and get out of here, you can leave the homie here. I'm strong as hell and I got tons of magic. I can get all these buds out.
Amazing. Yeah. Hey, Zafriel, Good luck, dude. The band's waiting for you.
Gorgog, sincerely, one love, brother. I'll see you
Absolutely.
out there. Okay. And you see that Zafriel starts freeing everybody. Ida looks around and again seems to say, like, the curses, all of the transubstantiations took physical objects and often changed them either into other physical objects or in some cases ephemeral, hard to understand concepts like a curse. But it seems that there is, at least by attacking some of the elements of this curse, it feels like this energy is going somewhere. And Ida goes, curious, very curious. And you guys jump on Baxter. Ida is flying right next to Baxter as well. And you guys take off. We're going to cut over to Fabian and Adine. You guys rush back to the clearing. You see Aelwyn is still there on the ground. Your father's body is still there on the ground. What do you guys do as you rush into the clearing?
Pick her up.
Yeah, grab her.
Between the two of us.
Yeah, do a little fireman's carry action.
Yeah, cool. I could even have, if you'll allow it, have cast Unseen Servant as we get there, so that we have a little Unseen
All
Servant.
Three.
Fabian and Adine, you rush into the clearing together. As you do so, you see the body of Angwin and Aelwyn's body as well. What do you do?
Can we say that I have created an unseen servant as we're running over here?
Yes, absolutely.
So we can have an unseen servant pick her up?
Yes, unseen servant picks her up, begins to carry her behind you. Both of you make a perception check for me.
Oh, no.
Ooh,
17?
only 12.
You hear something coming through the forest towards you.
Is there like a place that we can hide, like a bush or something?
Yeah, you guys can jump behind a bush.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, we hide behind a bush.
Limping into the clearing, dragging like a broken hind leg, is a hellhound. You see a worried, wet-looking lava dog with black skin that is like cracked, like the way that volcanic rock gets cracked when there's magma under it. See, he's got like magma eyes and like a mouth that's kind of like glowing with like lava, and is limping into the clearing, sniffing around, and is covered with like brambles and scratches from the nightmare forest.
Can I make an insight check?
Make a what?
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, please do.
That is a... Oh, why can't I find it? There it is. That's a mod 20.
Your dog has just walked into the clearing, or your motorcycle, if you prefer.
Hangman?
Master, I found you.
Oh, Hangman, you have paws instead of wheels.
I'm sorry. I know it's shameful. I wish I was a motorcycle.
No, this form is cool as hell. You have lava coming out of your mouth.
It's terrible. I'm a stupid dog. I'm just a dog.
You're such a cute dog.
Oh, no.
You're so cute. I scratch him behind
He's not a cute dog. He is not a cute dog.
You're a big, dangerous dog, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are dangerous.
I wish I was a motorcycle.
Hangman, what are you doing here?
Master, I returned to the home of Grover Tillythatch. I returned to Hollyhill, and I could not find the weak man, the yogurt man. And so I knew that I had made a mistake, and I sniffed him out, and I could only think that he had entered the forest, and I begged and pled at the briar wall, but I was not a high enough devil. And finally, some high-ranking devil allowed me to come in, but I had to shed my form. I had to get rid of the bindings of the motorcycle that kept me if I wanted to come and try to save you.
Hey, Hangman, I don't love you because you're a bike, right? I love you because you're villainous and you're pure evil and you'd run over anyone I asked you to. And you could probably still do that in dog form, all right? So I'm glad you're here. Can I get on him? Or he's hurt.
No, he is hurt, but he is enormous. He's like bigger than a Great Dane. He's like 8 feet long. His shoulders are like 4.5 feet off the ground.
Oh, hell yes. Yeah. Plus, Hangman, once you're back up to snuff, riding you, I'm going to look way fucking cooler.
You see, he goes, Sire, you have seen me, not for how I appear, but for the truly stained soul within me. I can never thank you enough.
Well, hopefully you'll never have to thank me. Hopefully we'll just keep kicking ass together and it'll be fucking dope.
Yes, sire, this more than anything is what I wish.
You see that the hangman walks along with you. Where do you guys go with Aylwin and the hangman?
Are we headed back, Adine? I mean,
yeah,
I
think that where we were before, we sort of didn't agree.
I mean, is there anything to looking around
together,
here?
Right?
Is there anything to looking around here for tracks of your mother or something like that?
That's
I mean, I don't know. That's the balls thing. I'm not. The last time I tried to look for clues, I bit glass. So I'm not 100% sure I want to go.
I'm pretty good at clues. I can do a little investigation check.
I don't know.
Here.
Cool. Go ahead and give me some investigation checks, guys.
Got a 15.
I got a 17.
Party boys.
Party boys.
What's up, party boys?
What's up, party boys?
Yes, you see Killian and Arianwen's tracks leading out of here. You can follow them.
Well, let's get everybody else and then head back
and then
here.
We know where they are.
Hell yeah.
Great.
So we are now going to head over to Kristen and Riz. You guys are looking for Tracker. Go ahead and give me investigation checks as you look for Tracker.
I only got a 16.
Only got a 10.
Copy that. You do not find Tracker here. You arrive at the edge of this spire, this kind of like island of trees, which you can see is sort of purposefully made to be this like jail for celestials. It leads to a much larger, taller spire off in the ocean of mist. You look and see that there is a side of the cliff that is on this other island raised up. So there's like forest on the top of the spire, and then there is a chunk that goes up even higher to just a bald rocky cliff face, almost like a little just crescent of stone raised up on the edge of this one giant stone island. And there is a large staircase going up, like 300, 400 foot staircase headed up to this ridge. On a 16 Riz, you look up and see a tree at the top of that staircase on the rock ridge, a lone tree. And you recognize it from Adine's scrying. This is the tree. And if that's the tree, that means that that is the island. You feel that while you have not found Tracker, that Arianwen is that way. You look up above you, and above that island, the clouds are dark, heavy, ominous gray. you see a ripple on the horizon, and rain begins to fall. Down the cliffside from you is a rickety rope bridge that extends probably 2,000 feet, connecting the two islands as rain begins to fall. Thunder rolls, and you begin to see lightning. Kristen, you don't need to make any roll for this. This lightning is coming from a divine event. This is not natural. The storm is breaking here. Your time is running out. Riz and Kristen, what do you do?
This looks like this is where like the Nightmare King is being summoned.
Yes.
We have to get the others, right?
Yeah.
You don't have a way to stop this, do you?
I don't think so. I mean, we could go up there and see what they're doing. Fuck,
By
right.
ourselves?
We do need the other. No, you're right.
How far is everybody else?
They're back on this little spit of rock with you guys, not too far away.
I have a signal flare.
Oh yeah, do it.
I mean, the forest is magic and evil. Everybody knows where we are anyway.
Yeah.
Anything. All right.
Fig, Gorgug, Fabian, Adine, you guys see from one side of the island you're on a signal flare go up.
All right, let's
gotta go.
Riz.
steer in that direction.
Oh, yes, that's right. Okay.
Baxter, avoid the flare.
Just directly shoot Baxter.
Oh, incredible.
What time is it right now? Ish. Like, would people be fully awake? Is this like evening, or do we think people will sleep and then this will take place? Or
you guys can do whatever you want to do, but you see shit is.
It seems like it's happening
go for it.
now.
Let's roll.
Are you looking at your spell
We
slots
have a
and stuff
full,
right now?
delicious 8 hours of sleep.
yeah. You know what? I'm gonna cast Vigilant Blessing on myself, and then bonus action Step of the Brave so that I can fly. Is it dim, you would say?
Yes, the storm has gotten rid of all natural sunlight.
Nice.
As you cast Steps of the Brave, Kristen, a beautiful illuminated a stick appears in your hand, a silvery starlight stick, and as it does so, you see the longest silvery starlight ribbon, and you ribbon dance into the air, baby.
Wow. Riz weeps.
I wrap it around Riz.
Kristen, something bad always happens when you and I are together.
Oh, no. You're right.
Anytime we go off on our own.
What else has happened?
What have we done?
I truly can't remember.
Gardy and Sandra Lynn, we tried to stop them, didn't work. Nightmare, Forest, Kristen almost dying / tracker.
right.
Oh, yes.
Okay, sure.
We're 0 for 3, Team Riston.
We simply are.
Yeah.
Risden.
Risden.
Incredible.
Can I do something that might attract Tracker to this? Like, I mean, I'm still bleeding. Can I kind of like...
Can you howl?
Can I howl? Yeah.
Go for it, baby. Howl.
Okay, I howl my freaking heart out.
Can I hear Kristen howling and then thaumaturgy so that it echoes throughout the forest?
An enormous howl echoes off into forever.
Okay, and then I say, Riz, ready the like
Dart.
start. Yeah.
Incredible. I am going to need so all of you gather again on the edge of the island. As you do so, you begin to feel the storm break. The rain is pouring down. You guys are all near that rope bridge going across to the next island.
Well, Baxter can fly 3 of you guys across. If Kristen can carry Riz, and fly, I can cast fly on the hangman, and the hangman can fly the rest of us across.
Great.
Incredible.
Because this rope bridge, I would let's just not deal with it.
Do you need to save a spell slot or anything? Because
Yeah, what if
this is my last 3rd level spell. I have no 4th or 5th level spells. So
Okay,
I can glide with my thing, so I can't really fall.
could I use disguise self to give myself wings since this is a
yes, Ida can fly somebody.
Yes, you can use disguise self to give yourself wings.
I give myself dope hellish wings of fire.
I
say
just kidding.
hop that would really be sad. And anyone who wants to hop aboard can.
I'll just ride Baxter.
Yeah, you can ride Baxter. I'm just giving us another so that Iden doesn't have to use a 3rd level spell because disguise self is only a 1st level spell.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
I'll go with
just fly.
Kristen
right?
or Fig.
Kristen can fly. It's a bonus
I'll
action.
ride with Gorgug.
Ride with Gorgug. Galir and Aelwyn are with you guys as well.
Galir and Elwyn and the hangman. I mean, I still think I just have to cast fly on the hangman because the hangman is probably too heavy for this bridge.
Okay.
Let's fly over the bridge just in case there's like something that dispels magic or anything like that.
Galir also says, if you need to, perhaps Baxter could make 2 trips. I'm not sure if that's...
Oh, that's true.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If we get over and it's not going down.
Kristen, can you heal Aelwyn? Just a little bit? Or
Definitely, of course. I cast like a cure wounds.
Cool. How much do you cure her for?
Yeah. Let's see. We'll do a 2nd level, so it's 4.
I whispered to
6,
Kristen.
10.
I whispered to Kristen. I think maybe Ida might also need some curing.
Oh, plus.
And actually, Fig, Ida doesn't need curing. She's just exhausted. So,
but wouldn't a lesser restoration or greater restoration absolve that?
It would get rid of 1 level, and she has multiple.
Okay.
She just needs a break.
Okay.
She actually got 19 with my spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh, incredible. Great. 19. Awesome, guys. Cool. All of you fly across this through the storm. As you do, I'm going to roll a little luck check here. Flying across, battered by rain and wind, all of you flying to this island as the storm clouds gather and begin to swirl in a maelstrom overhead. You see lightning strikes the rope bridge and it collapses and falls into the mist. All of you land on the far side.
Can I do a perception check to see if we just left where we might be able to find Tracker, or if she might be on this side too?
I think in this crazy storm, there's no way. You will just not be. You don't know where Tracker is right now. She's out of pocket.
How big is this tree?
How big is this tree? Pretty enormous. As you guys are flying. Hold on 1 second. You get to the other island. Who all is on Baxter?
Me and Fabian.
Copy that. Hold on 1 second.
No, we should. Well, let's just land. We land. Just
we landed on the ground.
Like we landed.
Say we landed. Stop looking things up. Say we landed.
And Baxter's feet.
What is that tongue? Why is that
Put your tongue in your mouth and say we landed. Use your tongue to enunciate the words.
Roll that tongue back up in your mouth.
Cartoon style, roll the tongue. That you landed. Do it. Say we landed.
As you guys are coming in to land on the opposite side, from the far ridge, 2 arrows streak through the sky. Baxter, I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from Fabian and Gorgo.
What kind of arrows?
You know what kind.
Yes.
17.
From the side that we just came from, or the side that we're going towards?
The side you're going to. You were out of range, and you just came into range.
16.
Okay.
16. Okay. Both of you guys beat a 15. You guys both stumble, skid, do not take falling damage as you leap from Baxter. Baxter lands on the ground, but is once again at 0, making death saving throws.
I'm gonna spare the dying on Baxter.
You cast Spare the Dying on Baxter. Baxter's breathing. For everybody else, do you go to accompany Gorgug and Fabian?
Yeah, I'm gonna go do a bonus action healing word to Baxter just to get him up in case we still need to be moving around with him.
Copy that.
Can I do a perception check about where those arrows came from?
I also do it.
No perception check needed. They came from the far ridge. They came from
from where
we're going,
from where the tree is, the giant towering ledge on the edge of the new island.
13 hit points for Baxter.
Okay. Baxter is up again.
Okay.
Now, all of you are here. The arrows stop as you are now once again within forest because you have total.
All right,
cover.
then I'm just gonna do thaumaturgy on myself and say, "Mom, come out! Stop shooting us from the trees! Come out and talk."
You say that. There's probably about a quarter to a sixth of a mile of forest in between, like not that much. You guys, a few minutes of running, you guys could get to the base of the staircase that goes up.
Should we run for it?
Yeah, let's do it.
As we're doing it, can I see them enough to cast Fairy Fire and try to get anybody up there who's invisible, but try to like outline them so that we have an advantage?
You're way out of range on Fairy Fire right now.
Okay.
You're hundreds of feet away. What I'm going to bring up right now is Aelwyn, who is once again with you, speaks up and she goes, wait a minute. Before anyone rushes off there, the only way to defeat the Nightmare King is either I agree. Let's run and try to stop them. If we are unsuccessful and the Nightmare King returns, we need a plan to break those curses. We need a plan to undo the transubstantiations, all 5 of them. They are what anchors the Nightmare King here. Even if you defeat him, you cannot truly defeat him unless those transubstantiations are gone, are destroyed.
Don't we only know of 4 of the transubstantiations?
We only know 4 of them.
Who still has money?
I do. I still have a bunch of gems.
Get rid of everybody get rid of their money, right?
Get rid of your money.
Yeah.
Gogo, can I borrow your phone?
Okay, I start to get rid of all of my
okay.
money. I throw it down where that
But
bridge.
this breaks the curse for us, but it doesn't break the curse for the world, right?
For Calvaxis's horde?
Yeah.
No, it's possible. It is actually possible that it will, because you guys
have to know about it, right?
You have to know about it. So it's about knowing where the wealth came from. So you guys could possibly get rid of it right now.
Okay. Let's break it.
Yeah,
Well, give me your crystal.
I do that.
Adine borrowed it.
Yes,
so
sorry. I'm calling the bank, and then I'll give it to you to call the bank. So
Call the bank.
Call the bank. I'm calling the bank.
Lightning.
Oh my god, there's just so much hold music. It's so soothing.
Just keep pressing 0.
Aelwyn, we left the sanctum, and it seemed like we were leaving.
Seemed like it was gonna break the curse.
Go ahead, actually, and the people that were in there. So Fig and Gorga, give me perception checks again.
24.
I'm not good.
24.
Cool.
24.
Go with that.
Gorgug, you look up on the ledge. There was only a tree there a little bit ago. You see a faint, translucent outline of a cottage up there beginning to appear slowly.
Oh, it's moved.
Wait, sorry.
So the sanctum is turned back into a cottage.
Right, Zafriel's doing it. He's taking
so
the
it
curse.
is. It's breaking.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
Yes.
You guys think
Cottage
that what
broken.
Fabian, Adine, you guys pull the trigger. You do your online banking.
I'm donating all my money. I'm giving all my money to the Elmville Country Club as a generous donation.
Laptops for seniors.
No, laptops Laptops were seniors.
No, I'm not giving my.
Seniors don't have
Especially
any
in this
laptops.
day and age, seniors
I'm
need
giving it
access
to the Elmville
good
Country Club. I'm
technology.
going to get something.
You're giving away all this. As you're giving away all this stuff, you do your online stuff. Kristen, you toss your your
I donated it all to laptops for teens.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that too.
You throw away all your gems.
Yeah, I know. No more Revivify.
I can try to keep doing prestidigitation.
Yes.
To try to
Now,
make diamonds that way.
What I will also say is this. As you do your online banking, you guys also begin to throw away the gold coins you have here. You start throwing them all away. I'm going to say Fabian and Adine, just give me a flat D20 roll. Just give me a luck check.
D5.
9.
What about me?
Do you have gold pieces on you, Kristen?
I don't know. I think if I was carrying all those diamonds, I maybe would too.
So go ahead and give me a D20 roll, luck check.
Oh, y'all are gonna turn into dragons.
8. You're all tossing it away. No, you guys are all committed. You're doing it. You toss away all of this dragon wealth. It feels very crazy, but also empowering to do something so against what you wanted to do. Fabian, I think you have the hardest time with it.
I cry a little bit. I throw 1,000 gold pieces just off a fucking cliff.
Fabian, I'm working on an EP. I'll tell you what, you can have all the money that comes from it. Because guess what? Songs just flow out of me. I'll make
Give
another
it to the
one.
country club.
You can have all 30 pieces from merch sales.
Fabian, you take the money that was in the ball's briefcase for safekeeping and toss it, and then you reach into your own pockets, start throwing those coins away. As you throw the last handful, your hand goes down for the very last gold piece in your pocket. You pull it out, and a glowing gold coin with the rune Adine found on the mural and in the books. The last coin in the hoard is the coin of the hoard, and it appears in front of you.
Fabian,
What?
do you see
Eat
what
it.
you have?
Throw it away.
Do we have to destroy it?
It looks like there is magic on this. You have one of the transubstantiations in your hand. It's just a magical effect. It was put there by a very powerful being, but you see that it's just a spell. You could potentially.
Can I just counterspell it?
Yeah.
Counterspell has to be done while you are.
I'm out of third level spells.
Can I just hit it with my axe? Can I just
I
hit
have
it with
remove
my
curse.
You have remove curse.
Yeah.
You go up, hit it with remove curse. You see the coin vanishes.
No.
The last gold coin is gone. You see all of the trees bend and buckle in a hurricane force wind. One of the great curses in this forest goes, and as it's that mycelium web, right? All the other curses weaken as a result of that curse being gone.
Amazing.
Okay, so the sanctum is being worked on. The gold is done. Now we just have freaking Kalina, who we've already weakened.
Can I make a perception check for Kalina?
Yes, go for it.
Does anyone still have the Kalina curse?
So we have to.
I mean, all the NPCs. So Rag,
Kalir doesn't.
I might.
I dropped
Right?
a dice on the ground,
you
and the other
got-
dice was a nat 1.
Oh no.
You got
Kristen, you were healed, I think.
Aylwin, can I ask you? Aylwin, can I ask you? What do you know about Sandra Lynn? Is she just being affected by the forest, or did you work with her at any point?
She looks up and says, "If your allies are trapped by the forest, then that's it's very likely that it is the Nightmare King has taken them over, that they are possessed."
Okay.
You see the tree up on the hill. You see the cottage appearing there as Zafriel finishes his work on the other island. And then you don't know where Kalina is, but you do know that that tree and that cottage are going to be up there.
Okay, and then what is the fifth? I think we only know of 4.
No,
We don't
the
know
name.
what the fifth
Yeah,
one.
the
We
name-
just know the name. Do we think it could be a person?
Can I try to contact my new god?
Yeah, give me a religion check.
The name has been turned into something. I just think it must be a person.
23.
23. You remember something? There was something that the goddess, when you spoke to her, or a memory of her, or however it works, said to you. It's a relationship of names, like what names mean, and you just hear a whisper in your head of something. Maybe you like read it in your world religions book, of like what, like a name isn't who you are, but it is who you are, and it's an act that you create to tie yourself to a symbol, and it anchors you to your life and the world around you. That's all that on that 23. That's all you can think of.
Do you think,
could it be the crown?
could it be the crown? I don't know.
If that anchors it to this plane, it anchors it to this life.
Yeah, could be.
Well,
Or is it just like the concept of mystery?
we know
Would
that
she respond?
the breaking a curse weakens all the other ones. We have one big curse right in front of us.
And it seems like destroying a nightmare crown is never a bad thing, so we can just
Agreed.
Why don't
assume
we
it.
try to get rid of this tree?
Yeah. Let's go for the tree, right?
How's that
You
axe
guys-
feeling?
You guys,
Pretty light.
Lift his axe yet? No. 17 strength, right?
17?
You need 17. The only people in the party that can lift it, I think, are Gorgug and Ida.
Oh,
What up?
Wow.
Oh
I was
yeah,
so buff.
definitely.
What up?
oh yeah.
You guys head off. As you do so, Gorgug, so you know the tree's up there, you know the cottage is up there, you've just destroyed the coin. By the way, you see Gorgug, there's a message from your parents, the Thistle Springs, that the 35 gold pieces you paid them for the van, they donated as soon as they got them.
Thank you, Mom and Dad. Appreciate it. Love you. Also, we're in the Nightmare King Forest and it's pretty bad, but I think we'll be okay.
Okay, wait. What if I've never seen Kalina. I don't know what Kalina looks like. No, we do have footage of her. What if I disguised myself as Kalina and you can just live stream me and we can continue to weaken her that way? I'll alter myself to be Kalina. I'll do that.
That's incredibly rad.
Someone
Yes.
put your live cam on me and I'll just keep walking around being Kalina.
Emily
Don't
Oxford
throw
is
me,
holding
bitch.
me to my goddamn world building right now. Kalina appears in front of you. Gorgug, you've got your crystal, you got the camera on it. Riz and Gorgug, give me an insight check right now.
Wait, does Kalina appear in front of us in that Kalina appears in front of us? Or
No, Fig is just.
I go, hey, it's me, Fig.
I got a 26.
I got a 5.
Riz, you know that Kalina has a ton of illusion magic, can disguise, etc. You know that the camera on your tie has a detect magic ability on it. If you were to use your tie with Gorgug's phone, it's possible that you would always be able to keep some track of what Kalina was doing on the battlefield and be recording Fig at the same time as a disguised Kalina.
Great. I give Riz my phone, my crystal, and I'm like, maybe you just, do you have a dongle?
Actually, Gorga, give me a Tinkerer's Tools check.
Oh God. 24.
You reach into your backpack, take some old wires out of your backpack, and you just turn your phone into a hotspot. I know we've been doing all this remote recording, and it's leaking into my world design for the game now. But you hotwire your phone to Riz's tie. You guys are, as of this moment, live streaming through Riz's tie with a detect magic filter through Gorgug's phone.
Hey y'all, my name's Kalina. I just wanted to enter the YouTube sphere. This is what I look like. Here's me from the front. Here's me from the side. Here's me from the back. Get it in.
In incredible. You guys rush off into the forest. As you head off, Galir, Aelwyn, the Hangman, Ida are all here. Are there any people that you are leaving behind, or are you taking anyone with you? Baxter's looking pretty hurt. Baxter might remain.
Maybe Baxter can be with Galir.
Yeah, they can fly off if things get bad.
Baxter and Galir salutes and says, "I'll be an eye in the sky in case anything goes wrong." Is with Baxter. Aelwyn, the Hangman, Baby, and Ida come with you.
Yeah.
Aelwyn looks over at Fig and Ida by each other, raises an eyebrow. She has 4 levels of exhaustion as well, but she looks over and says, "Oh dear, do I have to count myself as one of the oh, that's right, the bad kids now?"
No, definitely not.
You're not part of us.
You're here because...
Yeah, you may not introduce yourself to Adine, but the rest of us are a little wary.
Yes.
You see, Aelwyn shrugs. Ida looks over and says, "Well, whatever the case, I, in my heart, feel deep down that I too am a low-quality child."
You're a bad kid.
Ida, you're definitely a bad kid.
You're definitely a bad kid.
It's a bad kid.
Drown hell. That's pretty bad.
You know, bad has a couple of definitions, I should say.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was easy.
You, all of you guys streak through the forest together. The rain comes down in torrents through the leaves. You guys rush forward. You arrive through the woods at the base of the staircase. As you do so, you look all the way up, like about 200 feet up to the top of the staircase. You see at the top of the stairs, Kalina looking down at you.
Looking down at Kalina.
Looking down at Kalina. Kalina smiles.
Hi, bitch.
Well. Looks like you all came out to play. It's very exciting. To all of you, I am so glad that you will be the first to join the retinue of the King of Nightmares. Court of Elders, it's time to do your work.
Court of Elders.
You all see surging down the staircase. You see appearing behind Kalina, first one then the other, that wood elf that Adine saw, the pustulant one with vines in his mouth. You see the visions that Kristen saw earlier. There is like a statue made of rotting wood and stone in the shape of a centaur with like its jaw hanging loose, no like flat where the eyes should be. You see this like husky shedding paper coming apart little sprite, and you see a massive tree bound with bands of iron, and they begin to thud down the staircase after all of you. As they power down the staircase, you look up and see at the top of the stairs 3 more figures join Kalina as Kalina turns her back on you and walks towards the ledge. You look up and see as Kalina turns her back, 3 figures appear at the top of the staircase.
Oh.
You see an elven woman with a longbow, a hulking half-orc with a glaive, and a giant howling wolf. I'm going to need everybody here to roll initiative.
Ooh.
All right.
I lost my dice. I lost another dice.
I got a 7, Brennan.
Hold on one sec. Hold on to these until I ask for... I'm going to just make sure I got everything here. Bada boom, bada bam. Baxter and Galir, you guys left. Hangman's coming with. Zafriel, you guys left.
How is Hangman? Does Hangman have new stats?
Yes, Hangman has more hit points. Hangman has 45 hit points now.
Yeah.
Nice.
But he's got levels of exhaustion, so he's at 22 right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Do any of us have exhaustion right now?
No, you guys did your awesome improvised ritual, so you're all okay. You guys made it through the forest doing weird time magic because you were all tripping balls. Okay. Here we go. Go ahead, everybody. Siobhan, give me your initiative.
7.
Gorga, give me yours.
13.
13. Fabian, give me yours.
23.
Woo, baby.
Let's go.
Nice.
Fig, give me yours.
20.
Ooh.
20. Riz, give me yours.
21.
Woo, we got some high initiatives.
Wow,
Kristen.
okay.
And Kristen, remember, you roll with advantage.
I did, yeah. I got a 15,
15, hell yeah.
even with my advantage.
Dope.
We're just anime running so fast.
Yeah.
In
Not school from the front.
Look how weird my arms look.
Okay. We are gonna jump right into this. Sandra Lynn is gonna be first to act.
Oh no. Wait, what were the 3 figures at the top?
It was Sandra Lynn,
Adrenaline, Rog, and
Tracker.
You said you had 3 tranquilizer darts with tincture
I have
in?
1.
You have
You have
1.
one.
And then
Do you have
3
any more
regular,
tincture?
3 vials.
Yeah, we have 3 tinctures.
I have a tincture on me.
I have a tincture on me.
So we have enough for our friends.
Yeah.
Okay. But since I'm higher in initiative order, I might try to grab one of those tinctures.
I mean, we have to get them to drink it willingly,
Right.
right?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Fig.
unless it's right.
Fig, what is your hit point total right now?
I think it's
How dare
actually
you.
only 39. I haven't been hurt. I mean, I haven't been healed since I got hurt. I think I
Gotcha.
got hurt. I have the S39 on my thing.
You take 16 points of damage as Sandra Lynn puts 2 arrows into you from the top of the stairs. She walks down the stairs, her face set, puts 2 arrows into you.
All right, cards on the table, Mom.
She calls down and says, Fig, I want you to know something.
Yeah?
I'm awake for all of this. And that is going to be, that's Sandra Lynn.
What does that mean?
Don't trust
Like she's
it.
not under a spell or something.
All right, why then, Mom? You know what? I'll take it as a compliment. My mom is showing me attention, even if it's negative attention. This is better than when you just hijack my spring break.
Hold her back.
Hold her back. Fabian, that is you. The nearest adversaries to you are the sort of court of elders, the elder wood elf and the elder like this centaur are both taking the lead. Flying just behind them is the elder sprite, and the elder treant is like thundering down the steps after them. To give you an idea of how far away these people are, the wood elf is 50 feet ahead of you.
Okay.
Or
So it would be like, there. None of them are, like, I couldn't get to them on a turn. Like, I would have to dash to make it to them.
Yes, they're like sprinting down towards you right now.
Okay.
But you also have the hangman here with you.
Great. I look back at my friends. We're going to kill all of these people?
Yep.
Or are we just trying to get past them?
We're not going to kill our friends, but we'll kill the
No,
other-
not them. The people in between us.
Yeah, there's a tree guy. Fuck the tree guy.
Fuck the tree guy. Hangman, to me. And I
Let's
like
let our
the tree
friends
guy.
attack us while we fuck the tree guy.
I guess the furthest away, though, right?
I'm not going for the tree guy, but I do
Just
like the
fuck
battle
the tree
cry.
guy.
Fuck the tree guy.
Yes, that is just
and
the
I'd
general,
like to,
rallying
have
cry.
the hangman ride up next to me and like grab onto him and like weird like Legolas 2 Towers style like swing underneath his head and like up on top of him.
Just the worst CGI in the whole game.
Exactly.
So because you are charging up a staircase, this is difficult terrain, but the hangman has a speed of 50. So with a move and a dash, the hangman can make it to the wood elf and you'll have your full turn.
Great. Yeah, I'll go for the wood elf. Is the wood elf, by any chance, is anybody near a like edge of the stairs, or like do these stairs, are they like walls on either side, or is there one side?
There are no railings. There's like a little bit of like stone molding at the edge of them. It's one of those like monastery style, tall, incredible ancient stone staircases.
I guess what I'm asking, if I kick somebody off the staircase, would they fall into infinity, or would they just fall like 20 feet?
No, they will fall at this point probably about like 50 feet.
Okay, cool. How close is the wood elf to the edge?
The wood elf is 2 squares. He's in the 3rd square away from the railing, so he's got 10 feet of open ground between him. The staircase is about 40 feet wide, by the way.
Great. I ride to the wood elf, and if anything, I ride up and I jump off of the hangman and engage him.
This pustulant, diseased ancient wood elf stands in front of you. Do what you're gonna do, baby.
Great. Let's go. We'll take our first attack. That is cocked. That's a 13.
13 misses.
13 misses. Swing again. That is a mod 20.
20 hits.
Great. I'm going to. I will burn a first level spell slot on Fandrangor, and then I'll also make this a trip attack DC 17.
Oh yeah, DC 17.
Yeah,
and that's a strength saving throw, correct?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Strength saving throw. That's 1d8 plus 1d6. Yes.
He succeeds on the strength saving throw. Does not go down.
Great. 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 1 more d8 for a total of 8 plus 7 13 plus 4 17 plus 9 why can't I do what is that?
26. 17 plus 9.
17 plus 9 is 26.
26 points of damage.
Hell yeah. You only hit with one of your 2 attacks this turn, and Fandrangor alights. You leap off of the hangman as he goes up. Sheet wraps around. You spin. Fandrangor takes this is a hefty amount of damage, and while the wood elf is not on death's door, this is a sizable hit into one of the
Spring break, you stupid motherfucker.
Hell yes. Awesome. Anything else? Any bonus actions that turn, or is that everything?
That I think for me, that'll be everything.
Cool.
So can we recap? Who did you hit? You hit the wood elf and Fandrangor, or those are the same people?
No, Fandrangor is my blade.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see.
Riz Gutgak, baby, that's you.
Sweet. Riz is gonna take off running anime style up the stairs. Then dive down and take a hide action like in the steps to get advantage. And then I'm gonna poke back up and I'm gonna shoot at Tracker with the antidote.
Yes. Okay, you may be out of range. Give me the range on your gun again.
I don't have.
Also, are you going to do a cunning action? Because again, it's difficult terrain. So your speed is I think 25, right?
Okay. I assume. Does anybody have short bow stats? I think it's short bow. The same.
I can look it up.
I've got your stuff right here, man. I'll take a look at it for you right now.
Thank you.
But how many movements are you taking up the staircase?
I guess I'll go 15 feet. I only have 30 feet of speed.
You only have how many feet of speed do you have?
30.
Well, here's good news, bad news.
Okay.
You only move 15 feet up the stairs, but the long range on your gun is 320 feet. Wow. So you can absolutely hit Tracker from here.
Awesome. So I'll use my head action first. So do you want me to roll a stealth check?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Okay, 28.
You bypass passive perception. You can roll with advantage. So your disadvantage is canceled out because you're in long range for the gun.
Oh, we can just wait until you're closer. We only have 1 dart.
Yeah.
Hold your action for mine, Murph.
Okay. I'll hold for Fig.
Okay. So you're readying an action for Fig to do something. Okay, cool.
Yep. I'll climb the stairs and then look to Fig.
Okay, Fig. Fig, actually, you go next.
Okay, I'm gonna run, grab Riz and Dimension Door to Tracker.
Oh shit!
What's the range on Dimension Door again?
500 feet. I think. Hold on. Let me double check
it's
that.
It's 500 feet. It's for sure.
It's 500 feet.
100% 500 feet.
Yeah.
I'll bet my life that it is 500.
It says 500 feet.
We can definitely read that.
Yeah, can you do that again? Sorry, we didn't.
Absolutely.
That sideways blurry card.
I want to hold up.
Okay,
I really
great. I'm caught up. Thank you.
Ice Feast? The wrong thing again.
Yeah, that was Ice Feast. I think you held up Ice Feast. I don't think you held up.
Okay, so you're going to use your movement to close with Riz.
Mm-hmm. I'll use part of my movement, and then I'll still have my skateboard, so I can skateboard once I'm up there. So I think I'll let me know what I'm landing in, and I'll let you know if I want to move away.
Are you gonna go to the top landing of the ledge, or just on the steps beneath Tracker and Rog?
I think I'd like to go to the steps below, and then I'll take my skateboard to use my dash to try to get to Kalina, I guess, if she's walking away.
Okay.
Is that a problem?
I think we're separated now.
Yeah, careful running off by yourself.
Okay, then I won't do that. I'll just stick around.
Okay. Sandra Lynn is 30 feet down the steps from Tracker and Rog, who are still up at the top of the steps. Do you want to be like how many feet away from Tracker down the steps?
I see what you're saying. I want to get in range for Riz, so I'll just Dimension Door us smack dab in the middle between them.
Perfect. Great. Copy that. You are 15 feet away from Sandra Lynn, Rog, and Tracker, in between Tracker and Rog, and Sandra Lynn on the other side of you. Riz, you have a ready to action.
Let's even these odds, or put them in our favor, rather. Tracker, get over here. Okay, that's a 17 to hit Tracker.
Oh wait, I'll call. So can I Bardic Inspiration? Oh wait, the 17 is gonna hit.
And 17 absolutely does hit.
Yes.
100%. Great. Hold on 1 second. Bada boom, bada bam. 17 absolutely hits. You administer. Hit you hit that dart. It goes in. It immediately works. And here's the great part. Because you guys so let me wait a minute. What do I do here? Oh no, my plans. All my plans. Yeah, you see the dart hits. Tracker is going to make a saving throw. You see Tracker's rage ends. The full moon effect is gone. However, both of you guys make an insight check, Riz and Fig.
Yeah.
21.
I got a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Hey!
You hit Tracker with that immunity. You can tell that it has further weakened Kalina. You can also, but you know that the effect on Tracker, Rog, and Sandra Lynn right now is the possession. It's the same thing that made Fig kidnap and try to kill you. So Tracker, Sandra Lynn, and Rog are all under a possession effect right now that has not abated. But you have Tracker is no longer affected by Kalina's shit at all.
Okay.
So one of two effects on her has vanished.
So if we removed curse on her or something, she might come back.
Exactly, 100%.
All right, I yelled down to Kristen, we're halfway there. She's still mad.
What?
100% work, but it 50% work.
Incredible.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Great. And Fig, you have a bonus action still if you want it.
I have a bonus action. I think I'm just going to use my bonus action to give Riz some Bardic Inspiration.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Because I think you're probably going to be administering more stuff.
I think I'm gonna stay because I know Fig is hurt too. I'm gonna stay not hidden on the stairs there.
Cool. Copy that.
The ball.
We're back to back.
What is the range on that spell? Oh boy.
Boo.
60.
Boo. Gosh, only 50% of the way there. I was like 100% like, oh, we're about to just start knocking. We're about to get this team back. Like Tracker's gonna like throw like we're gonna get Tracker back. She's gonna be like, yo, greater restoration. We're all
Yeah, I know. I
thought we were gonna sandwich it. I thought that tree guy was gonna get straight up fucked, but no.
I got plans for that tree guy. Don't you worry. I got mad plans for that tree guy.
Mad plans for that tree guy.
It's craft me root drinker, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I definitely want to do some fire damage on him because I'm like a tree.
Yeah, that's exactly
we
what
had
I'm
to
planning.
we had to get Riz up there to do. I thought that would.
You did the right thing.
Allie, when you say craft me root drinker, I forget what the lore of this.
He was the druid that formed the Nightmare
He's trying to reclaim the forest, I think. Trying to reclaim parts of the forest.
I thought that was a bit. I was like trying to remember what bit we did about the name Craft Me Root Drinker.
That just sounds like a IPA.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or like an instruction.
Is he bad? Would they also be under a spell? Weren't they all good?
I think he was like chill.
I think that these are zombies. I think that these guys are undead.
That centaur doesn't have a jaw.
Or eyes.
At us.
We can save him.
You guys see. Sorry, hold on 1 second. 66.
66. Why did he just say 66?
Wait, is it if you're casting a spell? Are you casting a spell?
You're gonna say
I am casting a spell, but you're gonna like.
Spell.
You don't want to do that. First of all, you're out of range. Aelwyn.
Oh hell yeah!
weakly stumbles up the steps a little bit. She looks up, looks over at Adai, looks at all of you, and says, "I hate to think about the last time I cast this spell. Hopefully, I can redeem myself
Just
at least."
cast the spell.
A raging cone of cold soars up the steps and blasts the centaur statue and the little husk doll sprite, dealing a bunch of damage to both of them. And that's Aelwyn's turn. Going from Aelwyn, that is going to be Rog, who is going to charge. As Rog charges down, and you're not hiding, right, Riz?
Right. Just like old times, Rog kicking my ass. I smile and nod at him.
This feels right.
Okay. You absolutely hate to see it.
You hate to see it, folks.
This you hate to see.
Rog misses you twice.
Hell yeah.
You guys fucking killed me. You think I'm a joke? You think I was just a fucking joke, dude?
We didn't kill you, man. You just shit your pants, and it's fine.
Pants and
we love you. We're your friend. Yeah.
Oh, I guess we did kill you.
We
did terrorize him, and Fig became his worst nightmare.
Yes. There was some mutual bullying, but I think we'll all come out of this good.
We know you're not yourself right now, and everything that you're saying is just a manipulation of this world.
Spring break, we believe in you.
We forgive you. Spring break, we forgive you.
Spring break, I believe in you, Rog.
You guys see Tracker bounds down the steps. Some kind of spectral teleportation happens. She actually allows herself to take falling damage to get down the steps fast enough, like teleports out into the air to fall farther. She appears in the knot at the bottom of the staircase, like in between Aelwyn, Adine, and Kristen. And she is going to full on attack Kristen. She is going to...
Hey, babe, where have you been?
Nat 20 on the claw attack. And then here comes the bite, which is the one you really have to worry about.
Oh my god.
Who's she going after?
She's going
Kristen.
after Kristen. She hits with her claw attack, and she's going to deal 8. She deals 14 damage to you, Kristen. Just going mad. She says, "Why are you worshiping her?" And you can see that she is getting some kind of like input or vision from somewhere beyond, and she deals that damage to you. Poetically enough, Kristen, you are next. How much are you at right now?
66.
Cool.
Okay. I say, you're not yourself right now, Tracker. I use my staff to dispel magic.
Hell yes. So with dispel magic, that's right. You use the staff of doubt. Hell yes. So what I'm going to need from you, Kristen, is a check here, because you're going to use your primary ability here, using the staff of doubt. You can also expend more charges to do a higher level version of dispel magic if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. You're going to use 5 charges. You'll get a +2 on this roll.
Okay.
The DC is 15. You have a +7.
Okay. That's a 22.
Ooh,
yeah.
Baby. Tracker lashes out at you, cuts you. You see that something is torturing her. You hold this staff. Tracker's not bad. She's just confused. How does Kristen cast Dispel Magic in this moment?
She scratched me, so hopefully her arm is still kind of like cross her body, so I hug her. I hug her and try to hold her arms down.
The illusion of the full moon leaves. The magic is broken, and Tracker melts into a sobbing puddle in your arms, coming out of her wolf form. Immediately you see 4 levels of exhaustion set in. She's like weeping, crying in your arms. Just like adrenaline and rage was what was keeping her going, basically. Mm-hmm. But she is with you again, and you have saved your girlfriend. Congratulations.
Nice, dude.
Woo!
I mean, some of us already did that today, but I guess it didn't come up.
2 girlfriends saved.
I think I heard something.
I checked in with my girlfriend.
Somebody, but it's so small.
I killed my dad.
By the way, Fig, did you leave Baby in his bindings, or is he acting on your turn?
Oh, I forgot about Baby. Baby just kind of like clutches around my leg, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So Baby's just at my leg. I think I'm gonna make him go invisible and send him after Kalina.
Okay. He is happy to do that. He invisibly flies up onto the platform ahead of you.
Yes, of course, the baby is latched to your leg.
Incredible.
Of course.
I think he was probably like attached to my leg this whole time.
Of course, yeah.
Incredible. You guys see, so Kristen, that is your turn. Any movement that turn?
Yeah, start heading up the stairs towards everybody. I guess. What is Tracker up to? Does she need to like sit and?
Tracker will hustle with you as you move up the steps.
He's still flying?
It only works for 1 turn. But I can cast it on myself again as a bonus action. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll cast another Steps of the Brave.
Okay, you cast Steps of the Brave, which Tracker can also cast. So you ignore difficult terrain because you're flying. You begin to shoot up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You go 30 feet up with a bonus action as the ribbon twirls around you. Tracker looks up, weeping, very badly, like traumatized, clearly, but just goes, "Wow, that's hot. What's going on? I'm out of the loop."
It's a new thing I got. It's a new old thing.
Incredible.
A new old thing, ribbon dancing.
Hell yeah. You see, hold on one second. Gonna go.
I can't wait to go.
Love
be great.
I know this is a long battle.
Welcome to my world, Zach. Okay.
You already win.
Fucking kill it.
Yeah, I'm usually exactly where you are.
Oh right, because your dex is bad.
My negative
Oh, yes.
3 to initiative rolls.
Incredible. This thing is going to.
This thing.
Yeah. Hold on
Is
one
this
second.
the tree?
No, this is the sprite.
Ooh, this.
Unimportant. The tree is the.
Yeah, I only care about
I
the
can't
tree.
really fuck up the sprite.
Why?
I feel like I won't be able to hit it. It's flying this little flying thing.
Okay. This thing is going to shoot down and yeah, this thing is going to fly down to Kristen. There is a humming coming from the papery sprite that, as it gets within range of you guys, begins to like hurt your ears and your mind, just like its presence here near you. It's going to attack Kristen. That's a miss. It begins to crawl on your back and shoulders, Kristen, looking to bite into your neck. This like little papery vampiric fairy. That is now going to be Ida, baby. Ida has a speed of 80, but that is now halved to 40 because she has exhaustion. She is.
Ida, you can't carry me, can you?
She looks at you and says, "Why wouldn't I be able to carry you? I'm very
No, it just seems like I thought you
She
might
can
have
carry
something
your
else you
axe.
wanted.
She can carry
Yeah.
you.
Ida is going to fly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gorga, she picks you up and begins to fly up with you. She forgoes casting a spell and gets you. She begins to. She gets you like 40 feet up.
Hell yeah.
And begins to carry you up the side of the staircase. Woo! That is going to be Gorga. That's your turn. You're being carried right now.
Hell yeah. Okay. How am I close to the elders?
Yes, you're equidistant. Ida could drop you on the sprite, the centaur, or the wood elf right now.
Gosh, I guess I'll just drop down on the sprite. I was wrong. And I'm gonna take reckless attacks on the sprite as I fall down and frenzy.
Hell yeah, baby! Take your attacks.
Okay, first attack.
The sprite's on my neck, right?
Be careful.
Does a 29 hit? Second attack, 26. Third attack.
God damn.
Yeah, that all hits.
Third attack, another 26. So,
Nice.
That'll do it.
so
A hot day. It's a hot day.
Hell
Sun's
yeah.
out.
So that would be 3d12. 10 and an 8 and an 11. Plus 8, 16, 24.
29 plus 24.
10, 8, 11, 29 plus 24. Is that what you said? Yeah, that makes sense. So that's 53 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
This thing, you wail into this thing. And as you do so, it goes like tons of husks and skin, like it's shedding its skin over and over again, litter the steps under the rain. This thing is on death's door after 3 attacks, almost completely gone.
Get out of here, you paper lantern.
Okay. However, now this centaur is going to charge. You see this centaur, I'm going to need a Constitution save, a DC 15 Constitution saving throw from both Adine and Gorgug.
Ooh. DC 13?
15 or 13?
15.
15. Okay, I had 15.
23.
Okay. What you see occurring to you now, let's roll some damage, baby.
I don't like you.
Personal.
Hot dog.
9, 17, 23, 30. Adine and Gorgug each take 18 points of necrotic damage. Gorgug, that is not halved for you. Tracker and Aelwyn. Tracker and Aelwyn both fully go down and are at 0. As this centaur just opens its rotting wooden jaw and bellows out this blast of decaying, moss-covered, rotten wood, necrotic energy.
This isn't a spell, this is an effect.
This is an effect, yep.
Okay.
That is its turn. That is going to be Adine. That's you.
Okay. Did you say that the centaur was also made of wood?
Yes.
Great. Then I would like to cast Chromatic Orb at a 2nd level on the centaur, using fire damage.
Absolutely. Also, cool. You cast using fire damage. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
That is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Great. Oh God. 5 plus 8. It's just 13 damage.
13 damage.
I rolled 2 1s.
No worries. You deal 13 points of damage.
And that's fire damage again.
Fire damage.
And then I'll take as much movement as I can up the stairs, which is only 15 feet, but I'll take it.
Yeah, you begin to surge up the steps. You rush up. Aelwyn and Tracker are both now behind you, unconscious on the ground. That is going to be you guys hear lightning striking up on top of the ledge, and you see light as something magical occurs up on the ledge above you.
Oh God.
Yeah, I think we got to get up there. Even
Yeah.
if it means splitting up.
This thundering, massive treant, boom, 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 heads down, and it's going to take some swings at Fabian.
Bring it on.
Fabian, you take 9, 18, 6, 24. You take 36 points of damage as this thing wails you twice. Boom, boom. What's Fabian at right now?
55.
You take 55 points of damage. And that is going to be the Wood Elf's turn.
You said 36 points of damage, correct?
I did, yes.
Great.
That's a miss on Fabian.
Hell yes. Riposte.
Hell yeah, go for it. The wood elf misses you twice.
I think I can only riposte once. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Great. 13 plus 9, 22 points of damage.
Woo, baby. 22?
Yes, 22.
You lash out. Fandrangor scores across him again. This guy's looking hurt right now. That is the wood elf. We are back to the top of the order. It is Sandra Lynn's turn again. She is going to turn around and fire twice on Fig.
Bring it on. Bring it on, Mom. You only make me stronger, huh?
It's not her, Fig. It's not her.
Bring it on. I get it. This is personal.
No, it's not personal. It's the opposite of personal.
Fig, she hits you once for 9 points of damage.
I'm going to... I was saving my reaction in case I needed a counterspell, but I'm going to Cutting Words. And subtract 7 from that attack.
The attack misses.
Nice.
What's your current HP total?
My current HP is not good. It is...
Just 16 or
23.
Something?
23. Copy that. You snark at your mom. The arrow flies off and does not strike true. Fabian, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from you.
What? Why?
The beginning of your turn, that's why.
15.
You pass. The drone of that sprite does not knock you unconscious like it wants to.
Did it move towards him?
What's that?
Did it move to Fabian from me?
It did not move towards him. It's an aura. Fabian, that's your turn.
Great. Can I have the hangman attempt to grapple the wood elf?
Yes. The hangman also in this form has a fire breath ability.
What? When were you going to tell me that? Hangman, spit lava at that big tree, motherfucker.
He goes, Sire, I can get the elf and the tree. And,
oh, yes!
Awesome.
MVP, the hangman.
I love...
Okay, baby.
And I'll take 2 attacks, or I'll take my first of 2 attacks on the wood elf.
Hell yes. That wood elf is struggling, baby. The hangman just belches fire at both of them. Go ahead and take your attacks.
First one hits for 27. I'll burn another first level spell slot for Fandrangor. Great. D6. Awesome. That'll be 15 on the first hit.
15 hits.
Or no, 15 damage.
On your first attack, you skewer the elven elder through the head, and he collapses into boiling pustules and slimes away.
Right. And then I guess I'll move to engage with this big tree ant.
Am I near the slime?
You're about like 20 feet away.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I'll swing on this tree ant.
Yeah, go for it.
That's gonna be that's really good. That's 30.
Kristen thinks it's gack.
I wanted to take some.
And I will I'll make
newspapers.
I'll make this a defensive flourish. So another D6. Hell yes. Oh, that's good. That's 17 damage to the ant. 17 plus 6, so 23 damage to the ant, and my AC for the next round is 25.
Oh my god. Yes. Incredible.
Yes.
Okay. And how much damage is that again? Sorry?
I did 14 plus 9 for
23 points of damage. Hell yeah. Awesome. You skewer the tree, defensive flourish, moving as fast as you can. As you do so, you leap under its like swinging branches, just doing your absolute best to stay away. After Fabian, that is going to be Riz. That's you, baby.
Sweet. Is there, I know Fabian asked this before, but is there any area that is like a big fall by the side of the stairs, or is it just like 50 feet? I mean, 50 feet's a decent fall, but
50 feet. The high, you're way up, so your fall is more like 80 or 90 feet.
Okay.
Because you're higher up the stairs, so kicking someone over the edge would be a farther fall.
Okay. I'm sweet. Okay, I'm gonna ask a shenanigans question.
Go for
it. So I have a grappling canister. It grants me a fly speed, but I imagine it being almost like a grappling hook thing.
Yes, absolutely.
I would like to channel Emily Axford in a different game and jump off the edge and try to shoot the grappling thing at the centaur to pull him off with me.
Thorn whip! Yes! Yes, my
okay.
man.
Give me an attack roll to hit the centaur.
That is absolutely sick.
So sick.
There we go.
Secret Agent the Ball.
Oh yeah,
sure.
Absolutely rad.
Big time.
Oh baby, that's a 27.
That's a definite hit. Okay.
Riz, you look so hot.
Oh, the ball.
doing it.
Yeah.
He's really doing it.
I'm gonna say that this is
Just I have cool hair under my stupid newsboy cap that comes out in the
You've
rain.
had that in
Like
cool
the guy
haircut
in
the whole time.
Expanse that takes
Timothy
it off and
Chalamet
has
hair that comes
really
down.
intense
You just have
haircut.
amazing hair and you never showed it off.
Damn, the
My
ball.
arms look
Literally
so
never
chiseled,
seen him
just
without
so
his
wet.
hat. Even at sleepovers, he always wears his hat.
He's hot without the hat.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that this is the same DC that your other bullets are. We'll call it a DC 15. This centaur is gonna roll a strength saving throw to try to avoid this. I'll roll right now. That is a natural 1.
Yeah.
You run sideways. Even the possessed, like Rog and Sandra Lynn and everybody, Rog is going to get a swing on you as you, unless you want a bonus action disengage, which you could.
I need a bonus action to live.
Oh gosh, yes, for sure. So you rush to the side. As you do so, so he's gonna get a swing on you.
Yeah, he gets a swing.
Rock doesn't have Sentinel or anything, does he?
He does not.
Okay, cool.
He misses you.
Great.
You leap off the side, grappling, wraps around the centaur. Snap, bam! And as you fall, the weight of you like flying off, you swing. The centaur goes up on its hind legs, takes a couple faltering steps back, goes over the side, and is about 60 feet up. So we'll take 66 points of falling damage. Riz, go ahead and give me that falling damage. Roll 66.
Sweet.
Damn, the ball.
This will hopefully
damn.
take him out for a while. Literally stolen from Emily.
Steal from the man.
That's
Leap
just
off, Thorn Whip, Misty Step back.
16 damage.
16 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Hell yeah. But you get him out of the fight. He's off the staircase. Boom. Centaur hits the bottom. You, however, are now also off the staircase.
Sweet. I will use my once a day Misty Step with my sword to back.
Sick.
You're back on the staircase, baby. Bam.
Yeah, buddy.
Shoo. That is Riz's turn. Fig, that's you.
Okay, I want to use my skateboard to get to where this ritual is happening. This ritual is happening on the ledge outside, right?
Yes, up above you.
Okay.
Are you still
So,
do you still look like Kalina?
Yeah, baby. I still
Kalina
look
on a skateboard.
Kalina's really good at skateboarding.
Kalina grinding.
Before I go, because I don't know which I'm gonna do once I get up there, I run a real quick say, hey, Kristen, show me that picture you drew of your goddess, just so I know what they look
My
like.
blood photo?
Yeah,
My photo that I drew with my own blood?
Yeah, you move. Yeah. Okay,
I
cool.
showed you it's huge.
Just so I know. Thank you.
Oh,
And then I
God.
want to use my skateboard to get to where the ritual is happening, and then I want to know what the scene looks like up there.
Hell yeah. 1, 2, 3. You get to the ledge. Here is what you see up above you on the ledge. Crashing thunder and lightning. The cottage has fully appeared up here. The tree is at the edge, hanging over the side of the cliff. Arianwen is 40 feet above the ground, surrounded by a cyclone. As you get to the top, you see the unicorn turns to look at you, Killian turns to look at you, and Kalina is leaning with her back against the tree, smiles, and waves at you.
Okay.
That is the scene you see.
I think what I'm gonna do, so a phantasmal image would be extra powerful here, correct? Like anything that had a description in it that had a phantasmal image would have doubled illusion magic or something.
Correct.
I want to cast fear and create the image of this goddess that Kristen told me about in the minds of all of them.
Hell yes. You go ahead and cast phantasmal. What level spell?
This is a fear. It's a level 3. You project a phantasmal image of a creature's worst fears. I'm assuming that this goddess coming back to life would be scary to at least the unicorn, who it seems conspired against them. And each creature within a 30-foot cone must succeed a wisdom saving throw or drop whatever it's holding and become frightened. So I'm hoping to disrupt the ceremony.
You throw that awesome spell, which would be dope as hell. Arianwen hits you with a counterspell.
Counterspell. Can I counterspell hers?
Ooh, you can counterspell hers.
Yeah. Now I'm out of 3rd level spells. No one needs a revivify.
Cool. You cast fear. Hold on. I just want to read the actual wording of the fear spell real quick. So it's you project a phantasmal image of a creature's worst fears. Each creature in the 30-foot cone must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or drop whatever it's holding and become frightened for the duration. It has to take a dash action. And you're casting it on Killian, Kalina, and Arianwen right now, correct?
Yeah, and the unicorn.
The unicorn is off to one side near the cottage, and you can't hit them both from where you're standing.
Okay, then I will favor those first three people that you said.
Awesome. I'm going to roll some saving throws right now for them. This is a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Can I use Reckless Shred to give one of them disadvantage?
The way Reckless Shred works now is you've got to do it first. So you've got to take disadvantage first and then do it to someone else the next round.
Okay, I see.
Hold on one second. Sorry. You see... okay, we'll roll these real quick. Kalina is immune to the frightened condition.
But wouldn't she still have to contend with the reality of the goddess being there? Because it's like a scary image, but it's illusion magic? Or am I incorrect in...
I think the wording of the spell is you project a phantasmal image of a creature's worst fears. So I don't think you get to dictate necessarily what the image is that they're seeing.
Oh, okay. In that case, can I just do phantasmal force then on one of them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Which creates an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature, and I'll try to do it on Arianwen, and I want to create the illusion that she lost her magic powers.
Ooh, that's really good. Okay, let's see this. She succeeds on her saving throw and resists the phantasmal force. You see that she is surrounded by these crazy winds that whip all around her. As she does so, you see that she looks over at you and says, not enough time, not enough time. rips open a seam in space and pulls the crown of the Nightmare King out of an extra-dimensional space in front of her. Any bonus actions from Fig on that turn?
Yes, I would like Baby Invisible to try to go grab the Nightmare Crown.
Hell yes.
This is what he's for. This is it. This is his mission.
All right. Opposed athletics checks. Go ahead and roll for Baby if you would be so kind.
Oh, hell yes. It's already happening? I love it.
He flies right up to her.
The two strongest people in the world.
Come on, baby.
Let's go, baby.
He's
on,
invisible.
baby.
Wouldn't that
Baby
be advantage?
versus mummy.
Not on an athletics check.
Come on, baby. Let's
Well,
go, baby.
You got
12.
it, baby.
Oh, okay.
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
You see that Arianwin does get fucked up as Baby starts going like, let me touch it. And she goes, what? That is Fig's turn.
So just so I can be clear, did we use those counter spells or not? Just because I didn't use the fear
yes,
thing.
you did make her
okay.
use one of her counter spells. Absolutely. Death saving throw for Aelwyn. Okay.
Shit.
What was that?
A death saving throw for
If no one's making a medicine check on her, no one knows.
Oh damn it.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Okay. Rog is going to rush over. To Riz again, and he's going to keep wailing on Riz.
This isn't you anymore, Rog. This isn't you anymore.
He hits once and is going to deal Riz 14 points of damage.
Cool. I'll use Uncanny Dodge to have it.
Cool. How much is Riz at right now?
I am now at 44.
44, baby. That is going to be Tracker's going to make a death saving throw. Okay. That is going to be Kristen.
Okay.
I'm actually going to need you at the beginning of your turn to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
We gotta get rid of this sprite. The sprite's on death's door, I think, right?
Not one.
Sprite.
Kristen goes unconscious.
Fuck.
Full unconscious.
I'll come back.
Wait,
guys.
didn't
I
the
thought
sprite
that was
get hit like
disruptive.
3 times? Wouldn't that
Yeah.
have knocked it off of me?
No, it's its drone ability. When your turn starts, you have to roll a Constitution or get knocked unconscious.
Human determination. Do I still have that?
You do still have that.
Okay, I
Yes.
get to re-roll one thing.
Come on.
Go for it.
Yes, this is it.
18.
Yeah,
19.
baby. All right.
Okay.
You got the grit.
Thank God.
Heart, dude.
Go for it.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna run to be next to Tracker and
And Aelwyn?
Yeah, and Aelwyn.
Cool.
And then I'm going to cast Aura of Life. So 30 feet, people who are at 0 HP bump up to 1.
Hell yes.
And they have resistance to necrotic damage, and they can't lose any HP, and this lasts for 10 minutes.
Holy
But it's
shit.
concentration.
Aura of Life. Oh my god, that's amazing.
One of my new things.
Hippo Master. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 hit points. So on their next turn, they pop back up.
Okay, cool. So I have to stay there, I guess. and
You have
keep
to
them in
stay
my
there.
aura.
You cast the spell. That is now your concentration spell that is active.
So if I mass healing word, can I hit them to pop them back
Yeah,
up?
you wouldn't even have to run back down the staircase to do that. You could just mass healing word them right now as well.
Okay,
Might be
then
better 'cause
skip
I-
the aura of
yeah.
life. Yeah, forget
Cool.
that.
You could
I
also
am
shoot
going
a
to-
cantrip at the sprite too.
I think I'm gonna do channel divinity turn undead. Because then wouldn't
Oh,
these
yeah,
they're all
four
undead.
people
Maybe.
they'd have to hit a wisdom DC of 17 or else they have to start running as far away.
Is that an action or a bonus action?
It's just the tree
It's
and
an
the sprite
ability.
now, right?
It's
But
the
is
tree
it an
and the-
action or a bonus action?
Oh, it's just an action. So then I could bonus action mass healing word to and pop tracker and Aelwyn back up.
And Ida as well.
Okay.
Wait, Ida's down?
I think so, yeah.
No, Ida's not down.
Ida's not down.
No,
oh, it's just tracker
13.
and Aelwyn.
13. Cool. How many targets can you pick?
I can do up to 6. So
Hey,
I'll
throw
do
it around, baby. So Aelwyn,
Aelwyn, tracker.
I'm at
Did we just say
35
that
right
Ida's
now.
looking bad?
Ida has not been injured at all, so don't hit Ida.
Oh, never mind.
I'm at 35, and Fig's
Okay, yeah.
at
We'll hit you,
23.
we'll hit Fig. Am I close enough to Fig?
You're not close enough to Fig. Fabian is here and Gorgug is here.
I mean, I could use it if you're.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool. Awesome. So that's so Adam, what's your new total?
I don't know what
13.
Oh, adding 13 is 48.
And Fabian and Gorgug, what's your new total?
I'm at 116.
68.
Hell yeah. Mass healing word is very good.
Right.
Awesome. That's your bonus action. What's your action gonna be?
My action is to channel divinity turn undead on the last of these elders.
Baby, let's do
So
it.
the wisdom DC is 17 or else they gotta run. They gotta run off the cliff.
They gotta run off the
Run
damn
away,
cliff.
you damn tree.
Sprite fails.
Nice.
Fuck off, Sprite.
Treant succeeds. I'm gonna say that the sprite was at such low hit points that is you just sunder the sprite. It is fully fucking gone. You watch the sprite be utterly just unmade in this moment.
Sweet.
Boom. Sprite and its horrible drone are gone. Treant resists. Awesome turn from Kristen. We move
Human
on.
determination.
Ooh, big difference that made.
Yeah.
It is Ida's turn. You know what your girl Ida is doing, baby. Ida soars up that fucking staircase, right to her girl's side.
Okay.
She leaps into battle. You see, Fig, you are in tremendous danger right now. Killian, the unicorn, and Kalina are all making moves to go to you. Ida,
just so you know, I do have cutting words, so you know.
You see Ida looks at you and goes, huh, a terrible situation. This is quite bad. You see she looks over at you and says,
I was just trying to disrupt the ceremony. I figured we had to do it, even if it meant someone went down.
no, she says, oh, I mean all of these villains. You're a genius, and I love you with all my heart. And you
We really have to have a little one-on-one at some point, because we're just always in battle when we see each other.
Make a perception check for me, Fig.
Nat 1. My second nat 1 of the day.
Ooh, no. Okay.
You have luck points, right?
Oh, yeah, luck point.
Burn it.
I mean, my perception isn't good. It's still only a 12.
You see Killian walking towards you. Fig, you look at Killian as he strides. He has all the power of a pit fiend at his disposal. There is a gem in his chest.
Ida, do you want to plane shift into that?
You've got your
chest
ruby.
gem? Yeah, I think if we plane shift in there and then I...
You see Ida looks at you and says, fascinating.
Just saying, like, sometimes couples go on trips together.
She smiles. She smiles so wide. Ida keeps her card close to the chest. Just this broad grin breaks across her face, and she goes, "A trip sounds lovely. And you know what they say: keep your friends close and your enemies as close as possible." She picks you up in her strong arms and flies straight at Killian. You are surrounded by shifting runes of orange flame, and both of you rocket inside of the gem. Woo! You are standing in roiling flame. Your big daddy Gorthalax is bound in the center of this gem, looks at both of you and goes, "Fig, I can't believe you're here!"
Hey, I did this to you, but now me and my girlfriend are gonna undo it to you.
You see, he says, girlfriend. Oh, is this a? You see, Ida says, Gorthalax the Insatiable, master, or I should say, former master of the bottomless pit. I am the wizard, Ida Eggfried. I am your daughter's paramour.
And she is my whatever pit fiends have. Perhaps my succubus.
You see, Ida, her eyebrows both go way up, and she's like, fascinated. That's incredible. That is Ida's turn. You have both plane shifted into the gem in the center of Killian's chest.
All right, I'll get us out of here in a second.
Gorgug, that's you, baby.
Can I make a perception check to see where that centaur is? If it seems like it's going to come back up behind people?
Yes, it looks like it's still alive, but it will take a long time getting up the staircase after you guys.
Okay, in that case, I am just going to... Is the treant next to the edge or not really?
It's kind of in the middle of the staircase.
Okay, I'm just gonna get behind this treant and take 3 reckless, frenzy attacks.
Oh, hell yeah.
Timber, baby.
Go for it.
Timber.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Here's the real test. Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Nice.
Ooh.
Does a 25 hit?
Hell yeah.
I can't crit even when I can crit on 19.
Yeah.
14. 1. So 15 plus well, actually it's 9 now. Okay.
Yes.
So 9, 18, 27. So 15 plus 27, 30.
42?
42, yeah.
Damn. Okay. Incredible. The gravity, you're fighting a big giant tree. This gravity axe hums, baby. Woo, bam! Just like wood chips go flying as you hew just like giant 45-degree wedges out of the side of this tree.
Sorry about it.
You see awesome turn. The centaur gets back to the bottom of the staircase, and then it is Killian's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Riz, Killian, eyes burning red, flaming chest open, advances on you with all the power of a pit fiend. He is going to unload on you. I am going to... Oh, boy.
And my reaction I used this round, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Riz, first, you let me know when you drop, because you're going to drop.
Okay.
Bold, Brenna.
21 points of damage.
Still up.
Is he?
Is it too much of a stretch to say I could cutting words from inside the gem?
Yeah. 29 plus you take 37 on the next attack.
I'm down.
Riz is fully dead. He gets 2 more attacks on you. Killian's hands are covered in flame. He grabs Riz's throat, chokes him, picks him up, slams him into the stone steps. They crater, rubble. Riz is fully dead.
For the record, I do have a 3rd level spell left because when I switched to Phantasmal Force, that's a 2nd level spell, just for the record, so that everyone knows.
Cool.
So we do, but yeah. I also have a reviving spell, but we need you to make me a fake gem.
All of you watch Riz die. You sense how powerful your enemies are here, how exhausted your allies are. You feel, no matter how brave you are with all your friends here, at the edge of your mind is fear. This might not happen for you. Following Adine, that's your turn.
Okay. I'd like to talk to Aelwyn.
Wait, is it not Vig's turn?
Vig already went.
Yeah, that wasn't Riz got attacked, but that wasn't Riz's turn.
That was Killian's turn. That is going to be Adine. You can talk to Aelwyn.
Aelwyn. Okay, we're here and we need to be there. Do you have anything that can get us up there?
You're gonna actually have to delay your turn.
That's fine.
Cool.
Or if she has like I don't know if she has a dimension door or thunder step or something like that can or fly.
She may. But
can I not talk to her now?
It hasn't gotten to her turn yet, so she hasn't popped. Oh no, mass healing word. I'm crazy. Never mind. You can absolutely talk to Aelwyn. Aelwyn says, "Stay where you are. Hold. I can get us up to the top."
Great. I'll hold my action for Aelwyn.
You hold. You see. In a blast of ice, Arianwyn destroys baby.
I'm not there though. I'm in the gem, right? Do I?
You feel baby go.
Oh, no.
What? But he just wanted to whisper and scream.
I think he probably died doing what he loved.
You're right.
Being a little rascal.
Screaming.
I think I make a solemn promise in my heart that, baby, I will make you again. I made you once from my blood. I can make you again.
You guys, baby goes, and you guys can see over the crest, Arianwyn has risen up even higher into the sky. She releases the crown, and it floats off the edge of the ledge. Lightning strikes, and you see, like a cyclone descending to touch the earth, the clouds form a column. And from that swirling tornado of cloud and storm, you see two limbs of cloud, as though something were standing up, balancing itself, as tall as a mountain, preparing to stand. You see that is going to now be that is now going to be the Elder Treant. Hold on one second. You see that the Treant is going to go and swing on you, Gorgug.
Can I impose disadvantage on one of those swings?
On the first one, which means it will be a straight roll.
As a protector, I'd like to protect my
Hit
friends.
me, Fabian, please. No, I can handle it.
Fabian, it comes down, about to rain a blow on top of Gorgug, and as it does, you leap forward, skid, and kick one of its giant tree limb legs. It stumbles and smashes into the ground an inch away from Gorgug.
Spring Break, I believe in you. I've lost one friend. That's too many.
It's going to take its second swing on you as punishment for doing that. What's your AC now?
25.
That is a full ass miss, my guy.
What's up?
This thing has a +10 to hit.
There you go.
Okay. Wood Elf is dead. Back at the top of the order. That is going to be Sandra Lynn is going to fire on Gorgug. That's a hit and a crit. 12, 17. 29 half to 14 damage to Gorga.
Okay. I'm at 102.
Ooh, baby.
Oh.
That's Sandra Lynn. Fabian, that's you.
How far is Riz's body from me, and how bad does this treant look?
Treant is still standing. I mean, it's taken some damage, but it's still up.
Yeah. How far is Riz's body?
Riz's body is probably about like 80 feet up from you.
Oof. And how far is Kristen from Riz?
Kristen is even farther. She's about 15 feet down the stairs from you.
Great.
Riz is full dead right now, right?
Full dead.
Yeah, full dead. We gotta conjure a diamond and get a revive.
And Killian is over Riz. Okay.
Yes, Killian is.
But over. as soon as Fig is able to get out of Killian, you'll be right over Riz. Okay. In that case, I think I'm going to keep swinging on this Ent. So I'll take 2 attacks on him.
Go for it.
First one's a 20, so 22.
That'll do it.
I'll burn my last first level spell slot from friend Drangor. That's going to be 17 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
17 second. That's going to be 29.
29 altogether?
No, 29 to hit.
That hits.
And I'm going to burn... I'm just going to roll flat.
Cool.
God, and that's only 10 damage on the second hit.
Bam, you hit it. Whoo, whoo. Fandrangor comes out, hits this thing again. That is also the hangman goes.
How often can it use that breath weapon?
Roll a d6. He recharges on a 5 or 6.
4. He'll just take a regular attack.
Cool.
Do you want me to roll that, or will you?
Yeah, you roll it. +5.
21.
That hits. Roll 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 3.
Jesus. 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 3? I love that.
Got a lot better.
Plus 13 plus 3, 16 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
And I will use second wind for 14 more HP.
Hell yeah. That is that is going to be
Big?
I think so. Hold on 1 second. Riz is fully dead. Figurath.
Okay.
That is you. You see the contingency, the thing that kills Gorthalax if the gem is fucked with around you as well.
That needs to be dispelled.
That needs to be dispelled. Ida looks at you and can take care of it.
Okay, Ida, I need you to. Here's what I want to do. I want to hold my action until Ida dispels it. Then I want to shatter the rubies. I don't know if that takes a full action to do, but then I want to see if the shattered rubies can be enough to cast a revivify with. Like if the value of it. I don't know enough about how spell components work.
I'll say, depending on how hard you shred when you shatter rubies, we'll make it a performance check. If you can beat the DC, you can keep enough. You can keep enough rubies to revivify.
Okay.
Let's go.
So I'm holding my action for Ida.
You hold your action for Ida. Aelwyn is next to go.
Great.
Aelwyn is going to. Aelwyn goes in between. Aelwyn rushes up the steps actually to be next to Kristen, and readies an action to cast. Because Adine, were you holding your action?
I was holding my action to get to, because she said she could get us up the stairs.
Okay, in that case, and Kristen can fly. So
Yeah.
in that case, Aelwyn does not hold any longer because too many people are holding. She runs in between Tracker, and Adine, and straight up casts teleport. Uses her 7th level spell slot. She goes, waste of a teleport to go 100 feet, but time is of the essence. You see that she
Never a waste. Very cool. Can't wait to learn that spell.
She looks at you and says, Adine, I would love to teach you this spell. High fives. Cool. That's gonna be boom, boom, and then Tracker. Where is Tracker? Hold on a sec here.
Tracker went right before Kristen, right?
Yes. You see that. Hold on 1 second, though. You see. You guys all appear, boom, on the ledge, watching this insane, mountain-sized, humanoid-shaped storm cloud begin to push itself up using its hands. All Tracker, Aelwyn, Adine all appear in front of the cottage on the ledge above. The nearest thing to you is the Great Unicorn. You can also see your mother and Kalina. And that is Aelwyn's turn.
Okay, so it's my turn now.
It's your turn now, yes.
Okay, does it look like there's more to this spell that my mother needs to do?
It looks like she's done.
She's done?
She's done.
Okay, well, here, how about this? The tree is here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I would like to do a 2nd level chromatic orb fire damage on the tree.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Great. Yay, that's a 12. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does hit. It's a big old tree. You can hit the tree on a 12.
Great.
You can hit the tree on a 12.
Okay, that's a little better. That's a 22. 22 damage to the magical tree.
22 damage to the magical tree, which becomes 44 damage.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Kalina starts in a dead sprint towards you. She goes, oh, that's enough of that. You cast that chromatic orb. That is Adine's turn, or yeah, you've used your readied action. Rog uses a movement and a dash and closes with all three of you, but is not able to attack. But is just screaming in rage. After him is Tracker. Tracker calls down and says, Kristen, babe, you got this! Reaches behind her, and on a roll of a natural 19, touches the cottage and breaks the second of the 5 transubstantiations.
Whoa!
With a dispel magic.
Great.
Yes.
You see way off on the other island motes of light as all these celestials are returned to the planes they were captured from. 2 down, 3 to go.
3.
Yeah. Gotta figure out that name.
The tree.
Kristen, that's you.
Wait, the tree isn't done yet, right?
You're fighting the treant on the steps.
No, I mean of the transubstantiation.
The tree is not done yet, no.
I just did 44 damage to it.
Awesome. I have a question. If I'm not quite alive, am I able to attack and hit Kalina?
You are alive. You've resurrected yourself. So
okay.
You're back. You are flesh, blood, and spirit all again.
Can I do an insight check on how to potentially get rid of Kalina? Like a religion, or is there anything that I would know?
What if you did greater restoration on Kalina?
Greater restoration could do it. You could potentially just defeat her physical body here. You think that with these curses, there's a couple ways.
I have remove curse.
That could
Can I just cast remove curse on Kalina?
You think you would need to drop her to be able to do that. In the same way you needed to have the coin and needed to produce the cottage, and you will probably need to chop down the tree to get the broom. You will need to probably defeat Kalina to put the final blow on her.
Okay, then I'm just going to hit... Am I closer to Sandra Lynn or Rog?
They're both way up the steps from you, but you could fly and probably get within spell range of some of them.
Okay, I'll do that, and I'll get it.
Yeah, what spell are you thinking?
Remove curse.
What's the range on that?
Remove curse has it's touch.
So you have to spend your turn getting up there.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I'll fly up, and who needs heals? Anyone I can do another bonus action, or?
I mean, I'm at 48. I would take a heal if you're giving them out.
You're pretty far away, right?
But you're...
You could probably hit Gorgug or Fabian where you are, but I think they're both pretty up there.
They're both fine. Okay, then I'll just use my bonus action to do another step of the brave so I can keep flying. Cool. And I'll just use my whole action to get in the mix.
Yeah, you're getting up in the mix. You are way closer to the top of the staircase now. After Kristen's turn, the sprite is destroyed. Ida, Mr. the Insatiable, please consider this a kind offering to your family, and I hope, I hate to be a traditionalist, and Fig, I know you love rebellion, so even if he says no, I would still...
if anything, maybe he should say no, right? So that I can rebel against it.
Oh, that's very fun. Mr. the Insatiable, I don't care whether you want me to date your daughter or not, but I hope you like me. And you see that she breaks the contingency. Gorthalax's chains come off, baby.
Yeah!
Boom! He hits the deck. You see he has been tortured for weeks as well, so he's got the same exhaustion everyone else does, but he's a full-ass pit fiend, so even 4 levels of exhaustion leaves a pretty fucking terrifying being. Fig, you're ready to action, baby.
I shatter them rubies.
All right.
So that we all get spit out.
I love this song.
I'm gonna say it is a DC 20 performance check to preserve enough ruby fragments to have the equivalent needed for Revivify.
Okay. First is a fail. However, I'm going to use a luck point.
Woo.
Nice.
Yeah, baby! Okay, that's going to be a... Let me just add this up so that you can all just cream your jeans.
I'm trying to cream my jeans, dude.
I'm looking at cream.
Cream our jeans.
31!
Oh!
My jeans!
No.
Jeans are
Me
ruined.
as hell.
Oh. I'm gonna need new jeans.
You see Gorthalax, boom, hits the deck inside of the gem. As he does so, he looks up at Ida, smiles, looks at you, and goes,
"Oh, why don't you go ahead and shred, baby girl?"
And you hit that fucking base. The gem explodes. Fig, as a bonus action performance, you shred, which not only deposits an exhausted Gorthalax onto the battlefield, it blows up Killian's entire body.
Jesus.
Fig, you have this was a TPK in waiting, and in an instant it has shifted back. What you have your action
Love
left.
to see it.
And my action left, I scoop up that ruby and I revive fucking Riz.
You look so dead.
Hey Ida, check out what I just learned. I do my deep bass note that gets your heart thumping again.
Oh yeah.
You see, Ida looks up at you and goes, "You have mastered life and death."
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible. Wow.
I don't think I could have done it if you didn't make me feel like I was worth it.
Oh, my skin is so hot, and normally it's hot, but it's hotter than normal.
I know, me too.
Riz, the first thing you see as you come back to life is Ida and Fig hard flirting right over top of you.
I have like one hand reviving Riz, but then like the other hand is like kind of like just playing at almost touching her arm, but I'm like being shy about it.
I wake up just, am I interrupting something?
Riz, you gotta give him space. Riz, give him space.
I go back to, I just pretend that I'm still dead.
Riz, give them space.
Riz is covered in Killian's guts.
Yeah.
Incredible. So Gorthalax has fucking entered the battlefield. You've used that is now going to be Gorgug. That's you.
Yes. I'm just gonna keep attacking this treant because let's get this guy out of here. Let's get up there.
Let's do it, my guy.
All right,
Hell yeah.
3 reckless attacks.
Dope.
Does a 20 hit?
Hell yes.
Hey.
21.
Hey.
3 hits, no crits.
Ooh.
3 hits, no crits.
You're saving him for when it counts, baby.
11. So 19 plus 27. 46 damage.
Jesus.
This treant is almost gone. He's just like he's like a fucking Jenga tower. There's so many like things cleaved out.
Baby, let me handle this. You get out of here.
Oh well, I spent a lot of time working on this as well. All right, I'd like to think it's like
I'll get out.
A group project. No, I can get. Yes, I'll get out of here.
Gorgo, you're just wailing on this fucking thing. Were those all reckless, by the way?
Yes. Every attack I have done is reckless. I have not crit.
Gotcha. Incredible. You see. Hold on 1 second.
Also, never mind.
Okay. You guys now see the centaur continues charging up the steps after you. And closes with Gorgug, but does not have an attack left. Has used its whole action to get there. Killian is dead. Adine, that's you.
I guess I will keep hitting the tree.
Hell yeah.
So I'm just gonna firebolt it.
Dope. Go for it.
Which is, yeah, it's I hit. I got a 23.
23. Cool.
So I that's 8 damage on the tree,
which becomes
I'm rolling
16.
So poorly.
Still slinging fire at it. Rog right in front of you. That is Adine's turn.
Can I move far enough away from Rog that I'm further than 7 feet away from him?
Or something?
I just used my last third level spell.
I only have first level spells left.
Yeah, I'm down to 1 second level spell.
That is going to be Rod would get a swing on you if you move away from him.
Oh, he's within 5 feet of me?
Within 5 feet of you, yes.
Okay, then I guess I'll fucking stay still.
I am going to need a Constitution saving throw from Adine.
It's a 5.
You see your mother floating in the sky turns to you, beholds you standing there, and casts Power Word Pain.
Jesus.
While the target is affected by crippling pain, your speed cannot be higher than 10. You have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws. If the target tries to cast a spell, it must first succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or the casting fails and the spell is wasted. You can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of your turns. On a successful save, the pain ends.
Can I cast shields?
It's not an attack roll.
It's not an attack roll. Okay. My mother's hurting me again. What's new?
She turns to you, flying overhead, and says, looks at you. She has completed the ritual now. You see, she says, "Insolent wretch!" Looks at Aelwyn and says, "Where is your father?" Aelwyn looks up and says, "Well, the last I saw, Adine killed him. So, and Arianwen looks at you. Her lips disappear as her mouth sets in a stern countenance, and she says, "All of this can yet be made right. You will pay. You will both pay, children." And that is Arianwen's turn. That's Gorthalax, baby. Gorthalax looks around. He's got 4 levels of exhaustion, like everyone who's been captured for a long time has. So his speed is halved, disadvantage on everything, but he's still tough as hell. He looks at this roiling cloud shape, and he looks back at all of you guys, and you see he says, "Kiddo, I love you. I'm gonna try to buy you some time, okay?"
I love you, Pops. Buy us some time.
And he flies straight at this storm shape.
Oh my God.
Takes out a flaming whip and a sword.
Okay.
You guys hear the voice. The clouds part, and you see glimpses of a crowned skull. The Nightmare King, taller than mountains, stands. Gorthalax flies straight for the king. You hear colder than death. "Do you dare?" And Gorthalax goes, "Behold, Gorthalax fallen. I listen to neither angel nor God." And you see he kind of looks over his shoulder at Fig and is like, "Pretty cool for your old dad, huh?"
You're old, Pops.
And he flies straight for the Nightmare King and is going to take some attacks. And now here's where shit starts to get really fucking crazy.
Okay.
It seemed crazy to me at that point.
Crazy.
Exactly.
I'm feeling pretty crazy
I would
already,
argue.
but I guess let's get crazy.
You described a crazy thing.
So his fly speed is 30. Gorthalax, because he's exhausted. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he flies out over the sea of mist as the clouds begin to part around the, 800-foot tall Nightmare King, and just starts cracking this flaming whip and swinging with his sword. That is now going to be that's going to be the Treant. who is going to continue to take swings at Gorgug.
I impose disadvantage on one of them.
Nat 1 on the disadvantage roll.
I'm sorry, my friend is helping me. Spring Break, I believe in you.
Spring Break, I believe in you.
Hits,
I believe in you.
Hits on the second one.
Okay.
And deals Gorgug 17 half to 8 damage. That is the that's the treant. That is now going to be that's going to be Kalina. You guys have not seen Kalina in action yet.
We haven't, Brennan.
Oh, you have, because I've been Kalina this whole time.
Oh, yeah.
And
So pretty badass.
Oh, she's always making out with her girlfriend.
Good call. I make out
riding a
Ida right
skateboard
now.
on grass.
And upstairs.
Yeah, she's pretty lame at times.
Riz, you're back up with 1 hit point. Standing next to Ida and Fig. Kalina, displacement, mirror images everywhere, appears in front of you. Oh shit, you're Ty. Okay.
Yeah.
She stands in front of you. As she's approaching you, Fig, you see she goes, "Oh shit, I look good."
You're okay. I've seen better. I wear you well. You know, I'm like a really flattering mirror. Like an H&M mirror.
Ida, you see that Ida puts
Kristen
a hand
gets my
on her.
reference.
Yeah. Ida puts a hand on her hip and says, "Yes, Fig is more attractive than you."
Yeah.
Hell, Mom.
What up?
You see Ida way too loud goes, "Got him!"
Yeah, you did.
She looks at you and says, "I've heard that before. That's something you say after you've burnt someone."
Well, you did burn. I'm rubbing off on you. Actually, we're both pretty fiery. Yeah, we're both living up to our names.
You see, Kalina, Riz, you stand up with 1 hit point. Kalina looks immediately nauseous as she and Fig are both in the line of your tie camera.
Your tie.
Yeah. And you see that the like displacement effect on her ends, a lot of her magic just straight up stops as you do that. However, she is down but not out. Kalina is going to make 6 attacks. Kalina is no fucking joke. You guys are here in the heart of the Nightmare King's forest. It's time to fucking go. You see, hold on 1 second here. A lot of her cool shit is gone now.
6 attacks is not cool shit.
6 attacks is not cool shit. But you do see that like you're hearing pings on Gorgug's phone, like people. I mean, you're live streaming a battle against a like resurrected nightmare deity. People are gonna log on. People are into it.
I clicked that.
I clicked that. You see, she's gonna take her attacks now. She's going to attack you. First attack, and it's going to happen in order because of different shit she can do. On a 19, she connects with Riz. You've only got 1.
Cutting words.
Go ahead and roll your cutting words.
Come on.
-4.
She still connects. She connects with Riz. I'm going to need you to make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
4.
You do have a bardic inspiration that you never used.
I got a 4, yeah.
But
Kalina,
and I'm down.
Kalina kicks Riz off of the stairs. Riz goes 15 feet out over the side of the staircase. At the beginning of his turn, he will fall. Kalina kicks. She's going to turn the rest of her attacks to Fig and Ida. As she does so, Ida's going to use her reaction to cast Shield, which means that attack misses. 3 of 6 hits, 11 damage to Ida. That's a critical hit.
Oh God.
On me?
No, Ida.
No.
Oh.
What happens though? I would think that. Okay, so wouldn't a pit fiend and their succubus be connected so I can hellish rebuke when someone attacks my succubus?
Kalina uses 6 of her attacks. Ida drops. You see that Kalina goes, "Night, girlfriend," crack, and moves across Ida's jaw. She collapses to the ground. You see...
She didn't use 6 of her attacks. She used 5 because she used 1 on Riz.
Yeah, she used 5 on Ida and 1 on Riz. You see immediately following that...
God damn it. Yeah.
And she is going to make one final attack against you, Fig. That is actually a spell attack.
A spell attack? I can't counterspell. I'm at a 3rd level.
And she misses. She goes to...
I want her to hit me.
She goes to like claw through your neck, and the Unfaithful Base comes up in front of her hand. That is...
Can I throw my body on top of Ida?
Yes, you can.
No one else. Everyone stay away.
You throw your body on top of Ida. Sandra Lynn walks up and draws her bow fully back and goes, "Fig, stand up," and hits you for 13 points of damage.
I'm still standing.
Woo!
I'm doing fine down here, Mom.
That is going to be Fabian's turn.
I look to Gorgug and say, "You've got this," and I would like to. Can I, if I ride Hangman, catch Riz?
If you ride the Hangman, can you catch Riz? The Hangman can get you part of the way up. It's going to be, how do you intend to try and get him?
I mean, he's falling out of the air, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Can I ride the Hangman as far as I can up, and then I'll action surge the rest of the way to catch him and prevent him from taking falling damage?
If you don't want to do that, I can maybe do something. If it feels like you're gonna fall off or something.
Well,
I also have fly right now.
Okay. Can other people get him?
Possibly.
Arrows are piercing damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if I can get him this turn.
Well, see, it's just he'll when you take falling damage, he'll automatically fail at least once, right?
You're down, right, Riz?
I'm just at 0. I'm at 0. I'm not dead, but I'm...
Yeah, but you will have to do saving throws.
I have a flying thing, so I think if I'm conscious, if somebody can heal me, even if I'm falling off a cliff, I'm fine.
It would be nice for you to be in the fight, though.
Yeah, well, I have a grappling thing. I can get myself back if somebody can heal me from afar.
Cool.
I can, but I don't go till after your turn.
I can, yeah, I can. I can. Yeah.
If somebody can grab me, that's great, because then I don't have to use a non-damage dealing thing to get back. But if that's the option, it's the option.
Fabian, the Hangman runs, the Treant gets a reaction, clobbers the Hangman for 15 points of damage. Hangman is barely hanging on anymore, no pun intended. But you are within... Riz is 40 feet away from you. Up the steps, but 40 feet away.
Yeah, I'm gonna, and that's with my taking a dash action.
No, the hangman gets you to within 40 feet, and then you have all of your movement and stuff left.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a dash action to be under and ready to catch Riz should he need it.
So he's falling, he's almost at the upper ledge. He's got like 100-foot fall. Are you going to be underneath him and also falling?
Whoa! Or can you like grab me before I fall?
Yes.
Lena kicked you like you're like hanging in midair over the bottomless drop.
Can you? Use
so
your
he's
sheet?
like. So
What's
he's
that?
like fall. So he's fallen. Can I cast Featherfall on the ball?
Can you cast Featherfall on him?
I do. I have Featherfall essentially.
Okay. So he's been kicked off of a ledge, not above me, but even like further away from me. Got it.
You're on this long staircase going up. He was up at the top of the steps and got kicked off. So for you to be under him, you'd have to be off the staircase.
Jump off. Okay. Well, then I may not. I had pictured something slightly different in my head. So unless I can literally throw my sheet to try and like grab him in some way, I may not be the guy for the job.
If your sheet, if you did a crazy acrobatics check, I would let you try to grab him with the sheet.
I have advantage and plus 13. I'll do whatever crazy acrobatics check you would ask of me.
This is going to be a DC 25 acrobatics. First of all, 5, 10, 15. How much? So you're 15 movement. Are you going to use a bonus? So your speed only gets you 15 feet up the steps. So you're 25 feet away from Riz, having used your movement. How much more movement are you using to get up?
I'll use an action surge to get within range.
Hell yeah. You action surge. You have one action left. You are within range. This is a DC 25 acrobatics check.
Great. Here we go now. All right. First one. 25.
DC 25.
My guy. First roll is a 29.
Let's see if you crit.
Yes. I'll roll to see if I crit. Why not? That's not a crit. That's not a crit at all.
Fabian, you leap from the hangman. You see, he says, "Sire, go and save your ball. I don't know why you like him, but he matters to you, it seems."
Me neither. There's just something endearing about him.
You rush up. You slide up the banister, lean off the side, literally just the tips of your fingers. You whip the elven battle sheet, and you can tell it's not going to be enough to get Riz. You concentrate. Fire roils through the sheet, and the flaming elemental that disappeared in the sheet reaches the last bit of distance, grabs Riz, plants a kiss on his cheek, folds him in the blanket, and you pull with all your might and snap him back to the stairs in front of you.
And he flies off the other side.
Full yo-yo.
Incredible.
Full yo-yo.
Fabian, that's your action, movement, and action surge, unless you have a bonus action.
I don't have a bonus action. I think that's true. I don't. Yes.
Do you have spells as a bard? Do you have?
I have spells.
Bardic inspiration.
But
I think Riz already has some.
Do you have
bardic
healing
inspiration.
word?
I do not have healing word. Yeah, I do not. I apologize.
Could you swaddle me really quick?
Can I swaddle the ball, fully wrapped in fully in like entirely in sheet in my arms.
Little green baby.
Incredible. You guys see at the end of Fabian's turn, as Gorthalax closes with the Nightmare King just shudders the very air and earth around it. And you see Gorthalax takes a tremendous amount of necrotic damage.
Is he still standing?
He's still standing. He took 42 points of damage.
Okay, then that's a beautiful thing. That's resilience.
Adine.
Yes.
The unicorn lowers its head and charges at you. I am going to need, first of all, it's going to make an attack. That is a hit.
Shield. I have to roll a Constitution roll to do a spell,
yes. Right? Roll a Constitution save. DC is 17.
I don't make it.
The spell falters. You do not have disadvantage on this next save, but I'm going to need another Constitution save from you.
10.
The unicorn lowers its head, charges, and Adine, you look up and see, you feel its horn puncture the wall of the cottage behind you. You are dead. Straight through your chest, the unicorn has fully killed you. Jesus. Riz Gutgak, I'm going to need a death saving throw from you.
That's a 12.
That's a success. Figurath, Fayeth, you are up. Sandrine and Kalina are both over you.
Okay. I don't care about them. Kristen, do you have any Revivify?
Yeah, I have the spot for it. I just need
the component. Okay,
yeah.
So I'm gonna bonus action 2nd level healing word Ida.
Okay.
So she gets 13 hit points. And then I'm going to cantrip, prestidigitation, try to make another diamond.
Give me that same performance check. What did we say the DC was last time? Was it 25?
I think it was 25.
25, yeah, go for it.
Wait, let me
But you
do
have
the math.
advantage on performance when you're somebody else.
I have advantage on
deception, not performance.
And performance. Yeah, advantage on deception and performance.
Nice.
I think that's gonna make it. That's gonna be a 25 exactly.
Yay!
Ooh, baby. Ida comes to, you create this gem, bam.
Can I put it on the skateboard and send it down to Kristen?
Boom. Kristen, you grab it.
Right in the ankles.
You
Because I want to stay here over Ida and get in the way of other people attacking.
Aelwyn looks horrified as Adine is gone. You see she Aelwyn reaches out a hand to the unicorn as it lowers its head, and you see this scintillating fractal of images surrounds her, pure abjurative magic. She says, "Get out of this world!" And the unicorn is gone, banished. The unicorn is fully fucking banished. She is full weeping and collapses to the ground next to Adine, holding her in her arms, as Rog raises his glaive over his head to try and kill Aelwyn. That is going to be, and Rog's turn is next. Fuck. Rog is going to go now. Rog rolled a 2 and a 7.
Nice.
Aelwyn casts shield. He does not hit either time. and that's going to be Tracker.
Oh yeah, Tracker. Oh god.
Tracker grabs Rog in a headlock, goes, Rog, this is not you. It's not you. And Rog collapses to his knees, weeping as the possession fades from Rog. Rog is back in the game.
She dispelled. Oh, cool.
Tracker dispels on Rog.
Yeah.
Kristen, that is your turn.
Okay, I'm not quite sure where I am in relation to everyone, so feel free to edit this as you need to, but I'm gonna run and I am going to mass healing word to Riz, Ida, Adine, who else needs it?
I'm dead.
I think Adine is fully
do
dead.
It to somebody else.
I'm
not down,
Fig is close to dead too, right?
Yeah, I am close to dead. You do have, though, I sent you that diamond to revivify Adine as well.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't,
How many spell slots do you have of that level?
I still have spell slots, yeah.
Okay.
I still totally do.
So, looking at Steps of the Brave. Cool. So you're going to try to get as far up the steps as you can, basically, right? So you're taking off. As you do so, 15, with just the bonus action to fly and your full movement, bonus action to fly, full movement, ribbon dancing up the steps, beautiful. What's the range on mass healing word? Is that what are you casting?
60 feet, probably?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to... It is 60 feet, yeah.
60 feet?
Yeah.
You can hit... Adine is just out of your reach, but she's fully dead.
Yeah.
Everyone else is within your reach.
Awesome.
Riz, Fabian, Aelwyn, Tracker, all of them, everybody.
Okay, great. And then I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Can't cast 2 spells, so if you do mass healing word, the other one's got to be a cantrip. Okay,
then I'll cast. I've been wanting to cast this Toll of the Dead on who's left.
Are you not going to heal us?
Or you're gonna? Kristen's doing mass healing word as a bonus action spell, and then as a cantrip.
Cool.
I will say, you also. How many uses of channel divinity do you have? I forget.
You probably have 2.
It says it on your D&D Beyond.
You have 2. You also have that thing, Twilight Sanctuary, which is also very good.
Oh, great! I also would love to use that. Okay, cool. Let's do. I'm not close enough to really cast Twilight Sanctuary.
But
on Adine.
But you have
it moves with me.
It moves with you, and it's not concentration, so it just stays there.
Done, baby. Twilight Sanctuary and Mass Healing Word. Can I do that?
You can do them both because one's not a spell. Wow. Absolutely.
Done. All right, everybody who got that gets 13 hit points.
Who gets it?
Thank you.
I'm generally okay if you want to give it to everyone else.
Cool.
I think.
But if you have it, I would take it.
Okay.
I think Kristen can hit everyone.
Yeah,
and how much?
It's only 6 people.
6 people. So
who's our NPCs? I think.
So who's getting? Fig is getting it.
Yeah, I think me and Ida could use it.
And how much is that, Kristen? Sorry again.
13.
13. What are you at, Fig?
No, I'm at 23, and Ida should be at least more than that.
She's at 26.
Yeah.
And Riz is now back up at 13. Fabian's pretty close to good. So that's 1, 2, 3. Between Aelwyn, Tracker, the Hangman, or Gorgug, who are the other 3 you're gonna pick?
Probably the Hangman.
Cool. Yeah, he's hurting.
Back up. Yeah.
So he's at 20 now. Tracker's at full and Rog is at full. Aelwyn is not at full.
Okay, well, let's hit Gorgug and Aelwyn.
Cool. And Gorgug, you get another 13, baby.
Great.
God, mass healing word is very good.
Really good.
Very good.
Okay. Different rounds have made big fucking differences in terms of the swings between you guys being on death's door and you guys coming back up. This healing word brings everybody back up in one fell swoop. Kristen continues to fly up, the aura of the Twilight Sanctuary is so big that actually already Riz and Fabian are within the aura, even with
What does it do?
When you end your turn there, you either take a D8 of temporary hit points, or you can lose a charmed or frightened condition.
Oh,
great.
Sick.
Great.
Incredible. That is now going to be that's Ida, baby. Ida looks straight at Sandra Lynn, and on a natural 17 blasts the curse right off of her.
Thanks.
Sandra Lynn, weeping, collapses, horrified, and looks at her.
We're cool, Mom. We're cool. There was banter, but we're cool.
That is now going to be that's Ida's turn. After Ida, that is Gorgug. That's you, baby. You're still down there with the centaur and the treant.
Sucks down here.
Were you near Kristen? Because you could maybe try and take my skateboard.
Can I get
back
the skateboard?
Up.
Is the skateboard roll down past?
Yeah, I set the skateboard down with the diamond.
I'll let Gorga grab the skateboard on the way down.
Yeah.
Look, should I just leave these guys? I feel like it's just almost a waste.
I think you're fine to do that.
I feel like we need to start getting rid of these big things like the tree and stuff to hurt the Nightmare King, because we're just getting absolutely owned.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna take bonus action dash with that skateboard, right?
Okay.
Bring it back to Mama.
My movement's 40. So bonus action. I'm taking an opportunity attack.
Cool. Yep.
Wouldn't dash mean that they don't get an opportunity attack?
That's disengage.
Sorry. I think you can. I think the skateboard... Oh, never mind. Ignore me.
The centaur leaves you with 12 halved to 6. The treant is going to give you...
You rolled a lot.
11 plus 6. 17 halved to 8. So 6 and then 8 damage to Gorgug.
Okay.
And you've... so you can move dash and bonus dash with 40.
Can I get to Kalina and attack in one turn?
No, you're way down here. So speed is 40, so that's movement, 5, 10, 15, 20, and then 5, 10, 15, 20. With a dash and with a movement and bonus dash, you're still a little ways away. You could cast jump to remove difficult terrain.
I think I want to jump.
Cool.
Nice.
So
that's my last spell slot, guys.
You remove difficult terrain, which means that you can move 100. So with movement and bonus action dash, that is
on
80.
A skateboard.
Yeah.
Bouncing off on a skateboard.
Sick ollies, dude. Incredible ollies.
Yeah, I mean, how far can I get past Kalina then?
No, you were way the fuck down. But you are 20 feet up. So you have an action left. You are right now about 20 feet away. So you could keep going up under this jump spell if you wanted to. In other words, 80 feet did not get you all the way to Kalina. You'll have to use your action to dash if you want to get up in the mix.
I'm 20 feet away from her, right?
Yes.
And I have an action left on top of jump?
On top of jump, yes.
Okay.
Oh no, jump is your action. Sorry,
I think so. Yeah,
you're done.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, go ahead and give yourself 1d8 temp HP. Go for it.
Great. Where's the d8? 8.
Hey.
Ooh, baby.
Nice.
Hell yeah, got that temp HP. Okay, that is Gorgug's turn. That is going to be the Nightmare King.
Okay.
The Nightmare King casts Finger of Death on Gorthalax. 16 plus Gorthalax is still standing. Just taking the damn hits.
Yes.
Gorthalax, boom, just takes this huge wallop from the Nightmare King. You see he coughs up a bunch of fiery blood. He says, "Don't worry about me, kiddo. Worry about the curses. I got this."
Pops, I'm worried about how to live up to what you're doing. That's the only thing I'm worried about.
Hell yeah. This thing is gonna.
Adine's still dead.
I'm
right?
super dead.
Oh, dude.
I don't have any Revivify, but there is a diamond in the mix.
I got it.
We got a diamond.
I can also make another diamond on my turn, but I feel like maybe I'll try and do some damage to the tree.
Great.
Yeah, it's so
We gotta
susceptible
get-
to fire damage.
We got to get Gorgug to that tree too.
Yeah. I'm going straight to the tree.
Yeah.
We need to get Sandra Lynn and Rog tincture to do it as well.
Sandra Lynn's good now. And
No,
Robbie's
she's
good.
no, they're not. They still see Kalina.
They're unpossessed.
They're unpossessed, but
So
they
they'll
still
stop
see
attacking
Kalina.
us for now.
What if we just kill Kalina?
Yeah.
Or we just kill Kalina. But she might be less powerful if fewer people can see her. I'm dead.
You guys see Arianwin throws a fog of poisonous smoke on top of Tracker, Aelwyn, and Rog, and Adine's dead body.
Jesus.
Sorry, scratch that, Nick. Sorry, cancel that. That's she's not going to cancel her flying spell, which is concentration. So she's got to figure out something else, baby. Arianwin, you took too many concentration spells. You got to plan better.
Does she want to borrow my teddy bear?
There you go.
Yeah, give the bad guy our
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can have my skateboard too while we're at it.
Yeah, just
Honestly?
take that slap bracelet off my wrist.
Would she like a pair of sneakers of dunking? Because I think they look great on her.
We just gear out.
Area
headphones.
into bad guys.
Hey, what's up, Arianwin? We feel
Headphones
like
are
you're kind of
solitude?
lacking.
Makeover.
Hey.
You see that Arianwin casts Ice Storm on her living daughter and the people close to her. None of them go down. They all rolled very high on their saves, but they are each hurting. And that is going to be... that's Arianwin. That's Gorthalax, baby.
My man. Taking
Fuck
the
him up,
hits.
dude. Fuck him up, dude.
Taking the hits.
Fuck 'em up.
Fuck him up.
Ooh, baby.
Fuck them up.
Kings their masters.
He lays into the Nightmare King. Whip on the arm, slashes across the chest. The Nightmare King screams out in pain. And you see this dumbass treant starts to waddle up the steps.
Fucking
slow as
idiot.
hell.
You idiot.
This tree dude sucks.
Fuck the tree.
Tree meets some stairs.
That is going to be that's back at Kalina now. But Riz is back with the tie still going. She is looking hurt right now. She's gonna make some attacks. She's gonna go for Riz.
Fuck.
Wasn't Riz down? Wouldn't she have to move pretty far?
Doesn't she have to move past? She would take opportunity attacks
Yeah.
from Ida.
Oh, you're right. she
Yeah,
did. Yes, yes, yes.
and also potentially
Okay.
my mom.
Yeah, because I got thrown like 20 feet or something.
Yeah.
10.
And if she does make it to Riz, I'll impose disadvantage on one of X many attacks.
Battlemaster is very cool.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? This is the new me. I take care of my friends.
Kalina drops Sandra Lynn. And then you see, being fucked up by the camera, she casts invisibility on herself and vanishes. Fig and Ida may both take melee attacks with disadvantage as she moves away from you.
Okay.
Hey.
Huh.
Did you say something?
Oh, sorry. Fig, you can take an opportunity attack with disadvantage. Kalina went invisible and ran away from you.
Okay. There's nothing I can add to it. I just have to do a straight up. Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Okay. Then I miss.
Sandra Lynn is at 0 dying. Fabian, that's you.
Okay. Can I make a perception check for any sort, like if I wanted to cast Fairy Fire on where I think Kalina might be?
You have a 20-foot cube.
Yeah. Can I throw a 20-foot, like, can I make a perception check to narrow the range of where
Give me a perception check.
That's going to be a 24.
Yes. You see Ariane when looking towards the tree.
The tree?
The tree up on the ledge, which could be where Kalina ran to.
Great. I'll hop on. The
hangman's still. Hold on. 9, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 31, 40. Okay. Yeah, the hangman can get you to the edge of the ledge, and now you have your full movement left. You're past the stairs.
You mind bringing me? Because I'm slow.
Of course, I take my swaddled Riz, unwrap him, and we charge off. Yeah, can I cast? I will cast Fairy Fire to try and light her up.
Motes of sparks radiate out from your battle sheet. They land covering Kalina's true form and outlining it. Her invisibility vanishes because Riz points in the direction of your fairy fire, and you once again watch as all these mirror images begin to get sucked into her as you hear the notifications coming in on Gorgug's phone. Fabian, that is your action. You have movement and bonus action left.
I think did the hangman need to dash to get us there?
Did hangman need to dash? Yes, hangman needed to dash to get you there.
Okay, I can't attack, so I think I'll just I'll hop off the hangman and just move, like create space between Riz, hangman, and myself.
Okay. Do you want to move towards the gaggle of people near the cottage? Do you want to move closer to the edge where Kalina and Arianwen are? Where do you want to move?
Yeah, I'll move closer to the edge.
Cool.
It's dangerous, but why not?
Cool. The Nightmare King once again summons a burst of necrotic energy. Gorthalax is starting to look hurt. Fabian, do you step forward to be within 5 feet of Kalina or no?
Oh no, she can come to me.
Okay, gotcha. But you step forward. That's Fabian's turn. I have to roll concentration for Aelwyn or the unicorn comes back. Aelwyn succeeds on her concentration check. Riz, that's you, baby. Kalina's standing right in front of you.
Sweet. Do I get the sense that she would, in addition to, I think I have a way to hurt her and possibly display her image in other ways. Do I think that would hurt her more?
Yes, you do.
Sweet. I don't know if that piece of mirror that I had before broke or not, but I assume I have some kind of spy kit mirror. I know at one point I used it to look around a corner.
Yes, you do.
Dope. So I would like to be streaming the fight. I would like to object interaction, take the mirror, take like a little hand mirror and toss it at her and go to shoot through it at her to like hit her and create like a shatter of like reflections of her.
Oh my fucking god.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Incredible.
So cool.
Take a free sleight of hand. No action required. If you beat 20, I'll give you advantage on the attack roll.
If someone dies, do they still keep their bardic inspiration? Because I gave Riz bardic inspiration that he's never used.
You still have bardic inspiration, yes.
That is a 21.
Yeah, yes. Baby. You toss the mirror, take your dad's gun out, go for it. Roll with advantage, baby.
Oh, yes.
Roll with advantage, baby.
That is a 29.
Woo! Oh my fucking God.
On the mirror?
Through the mirror to hit her.
Yeah.
But also to break the mirror. It's like shooting somebody through glasses.
Beautiful.
This is the coolest thing I've ever heard.
I know.
This is a new ball. Fabian has not seen this grappling hook ball.
You never want to see that cap again.
Has anyone seen my hat?
So Murph, just to let you know,
Riz was born.
Kalina is under the effects of a mirror image spell. I am going to let you fully bypass that because of how fucking dope this mirror shit is. Go ahead and roll damage, baby.
Mirrors negate mirrors.
Okay.
Yeah.
They always say that.
They always say that.
They do. Classic.
Literature.
Yeah. I think Oscar Wilde said that. It was an Oscar Wilde quote.
Yeah.
21 damage.
21 damage. You see that that hurts Kalina. She is hold on one second. 21. You said 21 damage?
Yes.
Jesus. Kalina counts on not getting hit. You can see she can't take hits that many times like that. She hisses, and you watch more images come back to her as, again, you can tell the strain of all the magic she's trying to do. She has a ton of passive abilities that are not happening right now because you're streaming her.
Sweet.
That is Riz's turn, baby. Any bonus actions?
Yes, I'm going to hide.
Hell yeah, go ahead, go for it.
Can you hide with your tie still on her, though?
Can I, Brennan?
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Sweet.
Cool.
He's like a paparazzi.
That's only 19.
Paparazzi.
Okay.
Paparazzi.
Paparazzi.
That's what it's called when you throw
19,
a mirror
cool.
at someone and shoot them. You're paparazzi.
Fig, that is going to be you.
Okay. So if I want to step into the video so that there's yet another Kalina in there, and I'm wondering if I can angle burning hands so I hit the tree at what's your mom's name? Arianwin and Kalina. It's a 15-foot cone.
You literally can just make it there. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I am gonna do that. It's not that much damage, but I rolled really fucking well. So everyone takes 17 fire damage, which means for the tree it's 34.
Oh, yes.
Are you fucking serious?
There's yet another Kalina in the frame.
Oh my God. The tree is starting to look hurt. You see it's catching fire right now.
They can do a dexterity save. But I'm guessing a tree can't.
How'd that tree do on that dexterity saving throw? Please
Yeah.
Oh my God. Kalina rolls a natural 2. Normally she would have full evasion, but under the light of that camera, baby, she is fucked up. She takes the full, what is that, 34 points of damage?
Oh, sorry, 34 for the tree. It's only a first level burning hand, so
Gotcha.
but I rolled 6, 6, and a 5, so it's 17 damage for Arianwin and Kalina.
Oh, sorry. Arianwin's out of it. She's many feet up in the air. She's
okay. That's fine. Kalina and the tree. I'll do that. Kalina and the tree.
Hold on one second.
A wholesome book.
80. It was that minus. It was like, and then you did 17. You said, or how much?
I did 17. So then I just doubled it to 34 for the tree.
Gotcha. Perfect. Kalina looks hurt by that. Incredible, guys. That is Fig's turn. Aelwyn. Sorry, hold on 1 second.
I just got to get to that tree.
Gotta get to that tree. Aelwyn's gonna straight up just fucking toss another cone of cold at her fucking mom.
Yeah.
You just gotta.
Can't complain about that. You just
And her
Not going to.
her mom's gonna roll to try and counterspell it, and does, sadly. Blast the spell out as Aelwyn hits her. Aelwyn shouts out to track her like, "My sister, please do something!" Rog turns around fucking exhausted, but he goes, "Okay, who growl?" And starts to sprint at where Kalina is. He closes distance, but is not able to attack. Next after him is Tracker. Tracker is going to she is going to actually cast Beacon of Hope. Everyone has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. You regain max hit points from healing.
Whoa.
Within 30 feet of Tracker.
Okay.
So that's Aura of Hope. And she is going to move across the ledge to spread out across more people. That is now going to go and that's Kristen Applebee's, baby.
Great. How can I close the distance between me and Kalina and be like 60 feet away from her?
Oh my god,
and
please bring me back to life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I need it.
Adine is far away from where Kalina is right now. So you could either close with Adine or close with Kalina.
Okay. I'm gonna close with Kalina, but I will go back for Adine, because also Tracker could help her.
Tracker does not have Revivify.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, never mind. I'll go to Adine and cast Revivify.
Cool. You have that gem that Fig created. It crushes.
Cool.
You're once again out of gems.
Can I do a perception and see if banishment would work on Kalina?
Potentially, yes.
Okay.
I think we have to destroy her though to break the curse.
She's pretty hurt right now, I think.
Yeah.
Brennan, is Power Word Pain now gone from me since I died?
Is Power Word Pain? Yeah, I will say you died. Power Word Pain is over.
Great. How about if it was like a short rest? I took a nice little nap in heaven.
I do a bonus mass healing where people get 15 points.
Can't do 2 spells in a round. Can't do healing word and Revivify.
Okay, cool. Then I do bonus action Step of the Brave.
Cool. Hell yeah. Ida flies up behind Fig, and she's gonna full fireball the tree. Actually, you know what, Gorgug, you've left already. Ida's gonna hurl a fireball back down the staircase behind you, to just blow this fucking treant up.
Can she hit both of them? The other guy's made of wood too, right?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, good point.
Everybody made of wood.
That's
one's like old ass wood.
Just dry.
Damn, all these old wood motherfuckers.
3 times.
Dusty.
Oh, my thanks.
Okay. That treant is on death's fucking door. Cool. That is Ida's turn. Gorgug, that's you, baby.
Okay, you mind if I keep using this skateboard, or how far away am I from the tree?
You're a little bit far from the tree still, but the skateboard would let you get there with your action left.
Hell yeah. Getting there with the action left. Listen to this shenanigan. what is the visual picture? The tree is here. The Nightmare King is here. Everyone else is over here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. As you're at the top of the stairs, the cottage to your left, the tree is to your right, and straight ahead is the end of the cliff and the ocean of mist, which the Nightmare King is standing on.
How big is this tree?
This tree is about about 80 feet tall.
So I don't know if this is tall enough, but I wanted to cut the tree down so it fell on the Nightmare King.
It would definitely, because the Nightmare King's only about 15 feet away from the edge, towering over you. So the tree could collapse, touching the Nightmare King.
Sure, let's do that. I'm going to take my 2 attacks that I can, which are max damage because it's an object, so they're 45 damage each. So that's 90 damage.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Cool. This thing only has an AC of 12, so just roll above a 12 on your 2 attacks. So just don't roll in that one.
Reckless.
Cool.
Yeah.
Gorgug, you rush up. This thing isn't going anywhere. Boom! You sever into the base. As you do, you look in the shower of gnarled, blood-soaked wood. The tree collapses. Are you aiming it towards the Nightmare King or no?
I do want to aim it. Well, yeah.
It collapses. You see the branches collapse into the chest.
And it lands on him?
Yeah, it's like the Nightmare King is fighting Ortholax.
Baby.
It's you've built a bridge basically. In the shower of woods, a sudden barbarian instinct tells you to reach out. You snap your hand out and grab an ancient broomstick buried in the heart of the tree. You are holding the broom.
Can I just wait, I'll break it.
Awesome.
The curse.
You fly.
That is Gorgug's turn. That is the Nightmare King.
Did you have time in your turn to break the broomstick?
I don't know, Brennan.
Oh wait, the curse is broken, right? That's what it means.
No, yeah. Breaking the broomstick will not necessarily break the curse. You got to hit it with a dispel magic to do that.
I see.
But you have Tracker and Ida and other people do have slots left. 3 times 4 is 12.
What are you doing, Brennan? What's all this math?
The Nightmare King points a finger at Gorthalax and extinguishes the fire within him. He begins to fall into the mist. He is fully gone. That is going to be that's the Nightmare King's turn. That is now going to be Adine's turn.
Hey, this is a crazy thing to do in the middle of a battle.
Love it. Love where we're at already.
The final transubstantiation is the name. Fabian has the spell book, right?
You've already disenchanted the spell book. You've already disenchanted the cottage.
But we have the spell book. It's just disenchanted?
That's correct, yes.
Can I mage hand the book from Fabian?
Yeah, absolutely.
And look in the book and see this final spell that the goddess, the unnamed goddess did to rename herself?
Yes, absolutely you can. You mage hand the book. Go ahead and give me Arcana.
Great. That is a 26.
You mage hand the book, go through it. You are looking through this goddess's spell book. It is impossible divine magic. You see on a page a young woman with her hair in a ponytail holding a curved shepherd's staff in the shape of a question mark. And you see that behind her is a face that half of it is a skull and the other half is the face of a long-haired witch-looking woman. That's
Kristen, I think that you can do it. You need to look at this book.
Incredible. You mage hand, you've gotten the book, you do your Arcana check, you find this thing and hold it up. Kristen's right next to you. Kristen, you look at this, and we'll get to it on your turn.
Okay.
Arianwen is going to go. She is going to cast another ice storm. This time I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from Fig, Fabian, Gorgug, and Riz.
Dex saving throws?
I'm going to need dex saving throws from Fig, Fabian, Gorgug, and Riz.
Even though I'm hidden?
Even though you're hidden. She doesn't know she's hitting you, but she's hitting you.
I got a 9.
16.
23.
18.
You know what? I'm gonna maybe go ahead and give myself disadvantage so that Arianwen would have disadvantage on something I did against her.
Go for it.
A point.
But
okay.
this is Aelwyn, right?
And this is Ariana.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Does it? Okay, I got 16.
The DC was 15. If you succeeded, so 15 was the save. If you got 7, so you either take 14 cold damage or 7 cold damage, depending on if you succeeded or failed, and you take 9 or 4 piercing damage if you succeed or fail.
I would take 4.
You would take, and that's half for Gorgug, yes.
And I take none because I'm a rogue. Evasion,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Sweet. Or what was the DC on the check? I got an 18.
Made it.
Okay, cool.
15.
Yes, you made it. You see, bada boom. That's gonna be Kalina, baby. Kalina is going to make her attacks. She steps forward.
Man.
Rog goes down. Bam.
No.
And Fig. How much are you at right now, Fig?
I'm at 12.
You take 8 points of damage.
Okay. I think I'm going to then Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, hell yeah. Awesome.
So Lena takes 8 fire damage.
Baby.
Yes.
You heard me, I heard you.
Okay. That's going to be Fabian's turn.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll attack Kalina.
Hell yeah. Go for it. Roll your attacks.
First, go ahead.
By the way, Sandra Lynn ices the centaur. Destroyed.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Welcome to the club, Mom.
First one is a 28.
28 definitely hits. She doesn't have any of her cool shit that she can do right now.
Great.
But you do have to get past the mirror images. So
If I want to do like Bardic and like Battlemaster stuff, do I have to make those decisions before I know if I'm actually hitting her or after?
No, that's on a hit.
Okay.
So I'm going to need you to roll go ahead. You must. Okay, so she's got to roll.
Okay.
She fails. You hit the real Kalina, even with all of her mirror images.
Great.
Do it up, baby.
So I'll burn a second level spell slot, my last spell slot, for 2d6 from Fandrangor. I'll make it another d6 for a defensive flourish, and then a d8 for a goading attack. She needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
She fails that saving throw.
Great. If she attacks anyone but me, she has disadvantage.
Ooh, that's good.
And then we'll do but an awful roll. 1, 2, 9, 11 plus 15 plus 9, 15 plus 9, 24 for the first attack.
Incredible.
And then I'll roll to hit a second time.
Cool.
That's going to be a 23 to hit.
You destroy one of her duplicate images.
Great.
Incredible.
And my AC from that first time, my AC is now 23.
Awesome. It's also the Hangman's turn.
The Hangman, can I roll to see if he gets his breath weapon back?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for it, baby.
What do I need to roll? 5 or 6? That's a 5. Let's let this hangman breathe on this cat. Let this hangman breathe. Let this dog breathe on this cat.
Dogs be cats.
Dog be cat.
The hangman can get the tree in there too, as well.
Like the tree down.
Oh, the tree. No, sorry, the tree's down. I'm wrong.
Can it go angle up to Arianwen?
Unfortunately not. Cool. Hangman comes in.
I think I got a plan for your mom, Adam.
Go for it. Go ahead and roll damage. Roll attack. Sorry.
What's the breath weapon?
For the Hangman, it's just 66.
Hell yeah. Oh,
just 60.
Just nothing but 66.
Oh,
just more trash. 8, 9, 13, 17 points of damage. I'm assuming fire.
Yes. Kalina is still up, but she is now looking panicked. Riz, that's you, baby.
Sweet. I'm going to. I was hidden. I'm going to attack from hiding with my gun. That is a 22 to hit Kalina.
We're going to roll for mirror image.
Did the fire hit mirror image?
The fire did not, but she just rolled a natural 1. You hit the real Kalina.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes. Sneak attack.
Hey, man.
Yes, so crunchy. So many dice. Jeez.
Okay. Okay, this is better than last time.
Oh, yes, it is.
31.
Oh, daddy.
Yeah.
Riz, you take your gun. Fig, Fabian, you are standing on either side of Kalina. Rog has just dropped. Fig, you kneecap with the sharp part of the unfaithful base. Fabian, you parry her chin up with the point of your blade, exposing her whole chest. The images flicker. Riz, Kalina, who has been with you your entire life, makes eye contact. Kid, it doesn't have to be this way. Riz.
Mission accomplished, Dad.
Oh, baby!
Yes. Yes.
Kalina flickers and is fucking gone. Defeated Kalina. Jesus.
Is the spell gone? Is the curse gone?
It doesn't.
Spell.
It doesn't look like the curse is gone, but Fig, that's your turn.
Okay. Adine, how would you feel if I potentially killed your mom?
I would be honored.
Okay. I would like to use my final spell, Phantasmal Force, and since it crafts an illusion in her mind, but since illusions are real, I would like to make her think her heart has stopped beating. And because I took disadvantage, she has disadvantage on the roll, and I have one last bardic inspiration, so I will use cutting words if I need to.
Okay.
Would this, because I have other things I could do if the illusion that her heart has stopped beating, and that
No, I fucking love this.
Is that
okay?
Real here?
Just in the interest of fairness, she is an elf and so has advantage on charm, so she'd just be rolling flat.
So she's rolling flat.
It's not even
I just don't want people to
charisma
get in the
save though.
comments.
It's an intelligence save. I don't think this is charming.
It's an enchantment spell. Isn't it an enchantment spell?
Is that the same as charm?
No, wait. Unless it applies the charmed condition.
Yeah, it doesn't say charmed.
Oh, then
yeah. Bingo bango.
Wow.
So
it just crafts an illusion.
Bango, baby.
So that's disadvantage.
Bingo, bango.
She's gonna roll. real quick though, she is okay. So she is going. So what level spell is this? Is it a second?
This is just a second level spell.
Well, hell yeah, but guess what? Ida's up here now. So when Ariane counterspells it, Ida counterspells that counterspell. She's gonna roll right now. She rolled a natural 18 and a natural 4.
Hey. Okay, then I think we're gonna have to go with the 4.
So phantasmal force of her heart stopping. I'm gonna roll a flat Constitution saving throw for her.
Okay.
Because you were using a spell to be basically like an instant kill effect here, how much damage does Phantasmal Force normally do?
How much damage would be each round on your turn? On your turn, it can deal 1d6 psychic damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
I mean, if this isn't gonna kill her, I can also just make her think she has no magic anymore, and that would also be tragic.
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think it can kill her.
That would make her stop flying.
In that case, I'm just gonna make her think that her magic is done, and then she can just plummet and think she has no magic.
Ariane collapses to the ground, takes 12 points of falling damage, and begins to weep hysterically. She turns and raises her hands to the Nightmare King and says, "Monarch of Nightmares, I have restored you. Please, answer my call. Heed my request. Lay low these who would attempt to stop you." So that was Fig's turn. Guess that spell. Any bonus actions from Fig?
No, I don't have my skateboard. Yeah, I think that's all I can do. I'm saving my one last bardic since I didn't use it there.
Aelwyn, you see that Aelwyn looks at the Kalina mist, hits it with a Dispel Magic, breaks the third, and immediately after Rog makes a death saving throw. And immediately after him, Tracker goes. Tracker yells out to you, Gorgug, and says, "Gorgug, hold the broom up!" The broom breaks. All 4 lesser transubstantiations are gone. In the book, Kristen, it is your turn. You see the image. The last transubstantiation changed the goddess's name into a crown. The last thing you need is currently up above you in the sky atop this giant. Make a religion check for me. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Every season! 20!
So dicey. How does this?
How?
Magic!
So spicy.
Oh, wow! Magic!
Magic is real. Period.
How does this keep happening? Allie is magic. Magic is real.
Allie is
Tastes
magic.
are spicy.
Magic is real, and so is my Allie.
Saint Kristen Applebee's.
Saint Kristen Applebee's.
Saint Kristen Applebee's. You look around at your friends. Hold on. This is so wild.
I think you should just start planning for.
Yeah, maybe you should just cry now. Just cry now, Brennan. Because we won.
Brennan, don't cry. That's too easy. I want it worse. I don't want you to sleep tonight. That's what I want.
You look out. I actually don't. I don't know what to do.
I wish we were all in the same room so we could run around and film.
I would be doing laps. I'd be doing laps around the dome right now.
You look and see this image. Kristen, it's never made sense. What is the Nightmare King? Everything you've studied about Silvere has always been about the unnamed goddess. It's always been the unnamed goddess. Her transubstantiations, she turned her name into a crown. Who is this Nightmare King? Galatea told you that the Nightmare King killed her sister, but Galatea lied about a bunch of stuff to you. Where did the Nightmare King come from? What is all of this? You recall being on the prow of the Goldenrod and Calvaxis saying he never heard the Nightmare King talk, and nobody ever heard the Nightmare King speak, and no one ever really knew anything about him. You're looking at this image of the woman whose face is half skull, half this, and a picture of what is clearly you standing in front. What is going through Kristen's mind right now?
Wait, what?
What is going through Kristen's mind right now? What are you thinking? You're like, where did the Nightmare King come into this? All we've been hearing about is this unnamed goddess, all these tricks, all these things, all this stuff. We know that they destroyed the goddess, and then the Nightmare King rose up. Where is it? Like, where
did you say Kristen was in the book?
Yeah, that's what my question. Am I in the photo?
The young woman that is the saint. So the image is
it's me holding my staff.
It's you holding your staff in front of a giant crowned face that is half dead skull, half a long-haired witch-like woman.
Are my bones 600 years old for real? I don't know.
Who do you think that Kristen reckons, like, who could the Nightmare King be? Why would there be no story about him? Why would he just have come out of thin air? And Kristen has to ask herself, if the Nightmare King didn't just come out of thin air, what could the Nightmare King's origin have been based on the story you already know thus far? Is there something that the Nightmare King could have been before he was the Nightmare King? You see the Nightmare King as tall as a mountain. The lightning of the storm flashes around you. It strikes the Nightmare King's body. And this is not the first time you have seen a skeleton taller than mountains.
It's the woman? It's the god?
Kristen, you begin to float through the air. You move in the direction of the Nightmare King as the Nightmare King raises their hand aloft to answer Arianwen's call. What I need to know from you now is this. You have never seen anything in your life more terrifying than the monster you now behold. There is an inkling in your mind that what you have just said is true. I am going to write something down on a piece of paper.
You want us all to close our screens?
No.
So that we can't see it?
I don't.
In the meantime, I'm just going to guess names. So John.
Brian.
Kevin. Lucy.
Martin.
Ricardo.
Oh.
Rebecca.
Pauline.
Raya.
Dancy.
Ooh, Dancy. I also think Dancy.
Michael.
He's going to write down Dancy.
How to be Dancy?
Emily Axford, I think. My guess is Emily Axford.
Oh my goodness. The betrayer in the party this whole time.
I like that on Emily's banner, we can just see the snarl.
Yeah,
I know. I tried to get it in, but
we have opposite parts of our
Kristen.
yeah, you're in the front of her mouth.
Okay.
You have a choice right now. Roll me an insight check.
Okay, that's pretty good. That is a 28.
If you are wrong and you move to embrace the Nightmare King, Kristen Appleby's will face oblivion. Not death, no chance of resurrection. Gone. If your guess is right, something else will happen. The realness of fear that you are wrong in this guess, is front and center in your mind. But there is a possibility that you are right. I have written down what will happen if you attempt to move in the direction of this divinity based on what you have gleaned from the book. Does Christian choose to stay and remain safe here on the ledge, or do you move in the direction of the Nightmare King?
I think I'm still able to fly, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, I say, "What's your name, you who I praise?" And I fly out, full hands out, just holding my staff, going like this.
Hallelujah.
You guys watch Kristen just straight up start praying to the Nightmare King. Hold on one second.
She's under his spell. And Gorgug starts running up the tree.
Yeah.
Hold on one second, everybody. Sorry. Kristen, you fly towards the Nightmare King. Let's see if you chose right. Fear is not real. You move and fly. Tracker cries out. Time seems to stop. The Nightmare King is about to cast Circle of Death, which would hit everybody on the ledge and do enough damage to drop almost everyone in the party. Kristen, you move towards the Nightmare King. All of you watch Kristen vanish into the chest of the Nightmare King and disappear in fluttering robes. Kristen, you are gone from this fight. And all of you, up on the ledge, the fight is all but a foregone. You guys were so close to dying so many times. You look, all that's left is Arianwen. I believe everybody is up. Sandra Lynn puts the last arrows into the treant. Rog is making death saves and is able to be healed. The only person now who is still in danger, incredibly, this fight was impossible, and you have emerged victorious. The only person who is left is Gorthalax, falling through air, and he's already so far away, and he's headed towards the mist. Kristen moves as all of you surround Arianwen and face the Nightmare King, who is raising up to completely destroy you all. And Kristen, you are in inky darkness. You sense around you and you say, "What is your name?" Something small and scared is in here. And you reach out, and there is a humanoid figure that looks like it is made of... It looks like if you had sculpted someone from living glass, but reflected in that glass was a starry sky, and not full of stars, just a few, just a few points of light in all of the darkness. And you see that it is crouched, hugging its knees to its chin, looking weak and sad and alone. What does Kristen do?
I think I walk up and I say, "Hi. Are you okay?"
The being looks up, and you see that they look up at you and say, "Am I really here? I'm still out there, I think. But I'm in here too. What do you know about me?"
I don't know a lot. I know that you were getting hit with some lightning, and I know that you represent something that a lot of people are afraid of, and so they've tried to destroy you or destroy the memory of you. But I know that I would follow you. Is it too early for that? This feels like a weird first date. But I would follow you.
As you say that, you see this being stands up and is just about your height.
5'9".
Yeah, about 5'9". Cool. You see that they look and say, "What is it?" Well, if you want to follow me, then I want to take care of you. Everyone who followed me before, they hurt me. And I hurt you too, I think, and I'm sorry. You reached out with praise for me, and I couldn't believe it, and I thought you were just trying to hurt me too.
Well, I'm not. I'm here wholehearted, and I'm not. But I'm just ready to say I don't know, and that's okay. IDK, and that's okay.
You see that the being stands up and laughs, and you see they say, "It's okay not to know. IDK."
Mm-hmm.
What were the things that I provided that you were interested in? You liked doubt and not knowing, and the nighttime, and magic and mystery and dreams. Is that something the world still needs? I don't. You see that they make themselves kind of smaller again and go like, I don't want to bother anyone if I'm offering something that nobody wants. But if someone wanted that, I would be happy to give that.
Definitely people want that. There are too many people with all the answers. You're extremely important.
You see, they look and say, then if people want to believe in the nighttime, and that you can stand in the woods alone in the dark and not have to be afraid because you're united there with everything else that's in the night there with you, and that the world is a mystery, and that's beautiful. I would be happy to do that. What's your name?
My name is Kristen Applebee's, and I don't like this shirt anymore.
Oh. Well, I think I'm some kind of god again. I'm not a very good god. I only have one follower, but she's a really great follower.
Thanks.
Yeah. I think I can change that. And you see a like star blasted black, indigo, purple, and white tie-dye shirt that just has the letters IDK on it. In like a very swirly script appears on Kristen Applebee's. You see, sick. You see that the deity says, okay, well, that's not a bad miracle to get started. What else do people need? What else does the world want?
All my friends are about to die.
Oh.
So that would be a cool miracle is to... Wait, are we inside of you? Like an evil you? Or what's
no, so I'm a third thing. Because for a very long time, I remember being who my big sister told me I had to be. And I don't really feel like that person. That person was destroyed. Her name was destroyed. And I'm not really the Nightmare King either. That's just something people called me because I was frightening and scary. And also because I think people just default skeletons to male. You know, like you see a skeleton, and it's actually a huge problem in archaeology. It's there's a bias to just look at a skeleton and be like, that's clearly a king. And I'm like, I'm wearing my old robe and a crown. I'm just a skeleton. But I don't feel like either of those people really anymore. And neither of those things, I didn't really feel like a Nightmare King when I was a Nightmare King. And even when I was, even before, things never felt quite right. I can save your friends. I can save your friends. What should I be now?
We have so much in common.
Oh, good. Okay, good. You see that the new deity, they create a like shirt on themselves that's sort of like a tie-dye shirt as well. They create some shorts on themselves, but are still this like glass person. It's hard to see their like facial expressions and everything.
Wow. Me and my god figuring it out together. That's great.
Yeah. What should I be, and what do you want to call me?
Whoa. I mean, personally, I've just been referring to you in my mind as the Great Mystery, but that does sound a little bit like a traveling sleight of hand magic act. So it could be something else if you want.
Sure. My old name was destroyed. Do you have what sort of names do people want their gods to have now?
Oh, whoa. I don't know. You mean just like a normal like person's name? I mean, obviously, Cassandra.
Oh my god. Obviously.
So obvious.
You see that Cassandra looks at you, and they say,
They've done it again.
His hallucination.
you see they say, I like the name Cassandra. If you like it,
Yeah.
you see that the deity says, okay, it's time to help your friends, I think. I'm gonna bring you back out to the world now. Everybody out on the ledge, all of you look and see the Nightmare King shudder, stop, and buckle down, and the massive crown tumbles, shrinks in size, and clatters onto the ledge in front of you all. Arianwen's eyes go wide. As Arianwen's eyes go wide, you see that Kristen appears at the edge of the ledge out of one of the curled, bony hands that starts to change and become this like glass, nighttime, star-filled thing. The robes fade off of this giant shape. You see that the being reaches down to the mist, stands up, and you are now seeing, as tall as a mountain, this new deity made of pure glassy night, wearing this giant new tie-dye t-shirt. And you see in its massive hand, they lay Gorthalax down on the ledge, reach out a finger, and looks over at Kristen, and they say, I am Cassandra. I am the divinity of mystery, and life and death are all beyond our understanding. All rules may in their time be broken, and I say let this be reversed. They touch their finger to Gorthalax's chest, and Gorthalax comes back. And Cassandra looks out at all of you. How is Kristen feeling about their new deity at this point?
Absolutely insane. I love this so much. Cassandra, we gotta get back because we're long overdue on spring break, but you're coming with us. You're gonna come see Solace and you're gonna love it. I want to introduce Tracker, obviously.
Tracker stares up like unbelieving. You see that Aelwyn's banishment finishes. The great unicorn has been cast into oblivion. Arianwen is bound and gagged here. She is like fully defeated here. You see the nightmare tree tumbles away. Against all the odds, you are all still here. What do all of you do as you look up at this towering deity where the Nightmare King was just standing?
I kneel.
Are we cool?
You okay, Kristen?
Yeah, Kristen, did you do the thing you did before where this is like a new...
The tie-dye makes it seem like you had something to do with this.
Yeah, the t-shirt is very cool.
I'm totally... Yeah, I got a lot of my answers, which turned out to be 0 answers in a good way.
So is this the Nightmare King?
This isn't the Nightmare King. This is Cassandra.
Cassandra.
My
apologies.
God, Cassandra.
Cassandra.
You watch Cassandra smile. They look at all of you and say, "You've all been very hurt in my forest. I want to make that better." All of you are immediately healed to full. All levels of exhaustion are gone. All spell slots returned, made whole. And you see in a blast of magic, the hangman, as a motorcycle, appears again, and the hangman goes, "Yes! Yes, once again! I am a motorcycle!"
Both forms very cool, but of course, I mean, it'll be good to hit the road again.
Is Galir restored to his pride armor?
Galir is not restored to his pride armor, but you see that Baxter and Galir land, and Cassandra beholds all of you. They put their face down near the ledge and smile, and they say, "Are all of you the beloved of the blessed saint who has brought me here into this new age and new life?"
No, I'm not sure that I can say that I'm beloved
I'm
by
not
someone
gonna
else.
call her a blessed saint to her face.
I also don't know if I have the confidence to just claim I'm beloved by someone I haven't talked about it with.
Kristen
I
is
love
my
them all.
bud, and Kristen is a saint.
I love them all. Riz the most. We all already knew this. Adine has my finger in her pocket.
I did have your finger in my pocket.
But these are all my best friends.
Cassandra smiles and says, "Well, I think it's high time that all of you were on your way." You see, they look down at the crown at the final transubstantiation, point their finger at it, break it, and you guys are looking at a disenchanted crown of the Nightmare King.
Wait, we still need the crown for our grade, so please don't
It's
fully.
disenchanted.
That's true. It's still
It's only
there. It's still
disenchanted.
there. It's
Almighty
disenchanted.
Cassandra. Almighty
Prestidigitation. Somebody
Cassandra.
clean it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna clean it up.
Cassandra, may we have this?
Cassandra looks and smiles and looks at
We've
Kristen.
got one strong enough to bear it, and I push Galir forward.
Galir says, "Hello, divinity. I am Galir Faith, a counselor to former count. I'm an assistant. I would be happy to escort your crown. Also, I was in some armor earlier and badly chapped certain parts of my body. The healing has not seemed to get the job all the way done. But
Galir, that's such a bad way to describe it. Just take the win.
The dying.
Oh, very well. Yes, very well. Cassandra picks up the crown and puts it in Galir's hands. He bows, and you see Cassandra looks at Arianwin and says, "This woman is not of your number. What? She was here to attempt to control me in my hurt and shattered state. Is that correct?"
That's her MO, yes. That's what she tries to do to people. Control them in their hurt and battered states.
Pretty sure she lost her magic, though.
That's true.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
You see that Cassandra smiles at you, Fig, and says, "Here in my forest, dreams are very real, and you were very clever in learning that." She says, they look at Arianwin and say, "Let's make that permanent, shall we?" Blasts Arianwin and removes her magic forever.
Oh, a fate worse.
May I mean, if instead of, things can neither be created nor destroyed, what if that magic leapt to the one who bears your crown?
Fig is just level 45.
Oh no, I was talking about Kalir.
You see that Cassandra looks and they smile.
It's
and
fine.
they say,
I'm asking too much.
you see they smile, and you see they say, "Come into my hands." And they put their hands at the edge of the ledge, and they were like, "I shall take you back home."
Oh,
All of us?
I had
You're
a
gonna
thought.
throw us?
No,
That's awesome. That's
Oh,
a great
okay.
god.
Amazing. I step in.
Can I
Yeah.
whisper to Cassandra?
Yes, you can.
I just run up to the ear. Hey, long story, but on our way here, I just remembered this, and you seem like a person who could possibly handle this.
Mm-hmm.
One of our friends asked for a big bus that has, I think, hands or something. It's like a live bus.
Oh, it's like it's a unicorn, right?
A unicorn.
Oh.
Like a
Are
horse?
you speaking of a pentacorn, a unicorn with 5 horns and 20 legs?
No, I think we're talking about a bus with hands for wheels. Is that what you're talking about, Gorgug?
I don't fully remember.
Yes, it was a bus with hands for wheels.
No, wasn't it the animal that Fig wanted from Egg Fort?
Yeah.
The pentacle?
Oh, okay,
Yes.
I see.
That is the pentacle.
If I dream it, would it be real?
Yes, in your heart. All right, let's move on. You see.
Oh, so sweet, Gorgug.
I just kind of wanted to see if it would be real.
You see that Cassandra looks. You see the van with hands scramble out of the woods.
Ew.
You see that that Cassandra picks all of you up in their hands, and they look at Arianwin, and they say, "Arianwin, you came here of your own accord, and you will leave as such. Perhaps you can get the vans to take you." And you see that Arianwin screams as the van starts like crawling after her.
Jesus Christ.
Seems very character building to me. Character building exercise for you to get out of this forest.
No
and
more magic.
You see Arianwin's running down the steps as the vans goes after her. She goes, "Daughters, you would not abandon me here. There is love between us still." And you see that Aylwin looks over at you and just goes, "Love without expectation? What's that?"
I have no idea.
You see, you are carried as Cassandra moves, taking like mile-long steps, moving through this sea of mist, and is suddenly, as if by magic, like flying over the forest of the Nightmare King with you. Your hirelings are all weeping. Like Rog is holding like Gorgug and Fabian, being like, "I kept having like nightmares about my mom. It was so fucked up. Like I couldn't save her. I'm so sorry I attacked you guys."
Hey, it's all right.
It was crazy, man. I mean, people tried to shit in my mouth. Yeah.
I drowned.
A big bug gave me a riddle.
I met Hilda.
Oh, that's definitely the worst one.
I saw Baron again. It was
Oh,
awful.
you're right. Also, none of us know about Hilda from the first time round because you didn't tell us.
Interesting.
Yeah, who's Hilda?
No one.
Okay.
You see Fig, Sandra Lynn is like clutching you, weeping hysterically. She is just going like, I was just there. I was seeing.
Mom, absolutely water under the bridge.
She looks up. She just collapses and puts her head in your lap. You and Kristen, you see Tracker just like collapses against your side. You can tell that she is like hurt, but like in this moment is just taking comfort in your presence there next to her. and you guys are deposited at the edge of the forest back at Arborlee. Cassandra waves their hand. The briar wall vanishes, sinks back into the earth, and you watch all the wood elves and Nuathra and the gnomes see the forest open up to them again. You guys have restored an entire section of the map and changed the world for the better. You are victorious in your fight. You defeated a group of an amount of challenge ratings that truly staggers the imagination.
If we don't get an A grade for this project, I'm calling the cops.
All of you arrive back in Arborlee. There, people are like ecstatic and so happy. You see that Cassandra, before they leave, looks down and sees the hang van and reaches into the pocket of their shorts and pulls out a small mountain of silver. Just dumps a bunch of silver on the ground in front of you, enough, Gorgug, for you to buy the hang van back.
Thank you. I'm broke.
You see,
it's fine. We might be making ad revenue at this point.
Oh, that's true.
Partnership.
all of you, you see that Cassandra, in parting, looks at you and says, "You faced many nightmares in this forest." Points to Riz and says, "Baron and the World of Mirrors, Kristen's Resurrection and Journey in Lands Beyond, Gorgug and the Sphinx, Adine and the Cliff, the Carnival, Fig, yourself, and the Sleeping Village, and Fabian."
Let's skip over. We don't need to dwell.
What happened with you, Fabian?
What was your fear?
Yeah, what's the scariest thing for you?
You see Cassandra looks and says, "The only thing you faced, I thought, was that rat."
No, well, there wasn't. I didn't face nothing.
Just a single rat.
A single rat.
Great Cassandra.
One rat.
No, it was the sexy rat. Do you remember the sexy?
Oh, this
remember
one.
that disgusting
I conjured
sexy rat?
I conjured a sexy rat.
Yeah, you see. You see Cassandra looks and says, "Well, the sexy rat was the only thing that I conjured, so anything else was not me."
Stop.
Oh no.
Can I make a perception check to see if Chungle Down Bam is chasing us?
Can I do an insight check to see if this god is lying to me?
Yeah, do an insight check.
Does this god got jokes? It's like a 12.
A 12. You're not sure. Cassandra looks at you and says, "The only part of your journey that was created by me was the rat. So if you encounter anything else, that must have also been a fellow traveler in the forest."
No, because they were working together. At one point, the sexy rat called for Chungle Down Bim and told him that I was hiding in a cave. You know?
Chungle Down Bim? I don't know what that is at all.
Stop. Christian, your new deity's got jokes, all right? And I like that. I like that a lot, but also, no, stop. Stop.
The sexy rat is on your shoulder.
I just full on try and stab it.
You all, you try to stab the sexy rat. The ribbing continues. You get the van back. Add-on near here, you find your jacket and your orb.
Oh, I throw the orb into the sea.
Whoosh, the orb is fucking gone. You bring Boggy back. As you guys leave Arborlee, on your journey back home, feel free to stop me at any point. But as we transition into the epilogue of this story, Ida asks if you all can stop at Leviathan on your way back. You stop at Leviathan on your way back. And you see that Ida is going there to like shrink down the compass points. Waiting for you all in Leviathan, however, you all find at the door of the compass points, you see Guardy O'Brien and Arthur Eggfort.
Huh.
As you guys arrive back, you see that Ida looks at Arthur. Arthur looks at Ida, and Arthur steps up to her and says,
My daughter, Ida, many hundreds of years ago, you told me never to speak to you again, and I did my best to honor that request. I have heard that you have changed your mind, and I thought, in the manner of parents, I would present to you a gift.
And he reaches in and pulls a key out, and gives it to Ida, and she looks up and says, hello, Father. This is my paramour, Figure Faith. And you see Arthur looks over at you, Fig, and says,
a paramour! Oh, snogging the headmaster's daughter, are we? Ribbled!
You see that
yeah, I'm gonna say I don't need. Remember, I tried to order the most magnificent thing you could ever make. It turns out you already made it, so I'm gonna take that order back.
Ida
so
first,
smooth.
I pretend like I'm not really proud of that. I look out of the corner of my eye to see if Ida like that.
Ida bursts into tears, and you see that Arthur says, "Yes, sentiment. That's what's needed." And you see he closes the key in Ida's hand and says,
Ida, I won't lie. I'm not altogether a very present man, but I do love you after my own fashion. And this key here is a key that should open the door to your quarters here in the compass points, accessible from the 3rd floor landing closet door in Mordred Manor. So there will be no need to move the compass points. They are, in fact, joined. I hope you enjoy. And by the way, that landing Fig is like right across from your room.
I whisper to Ida, I'm actually under the piano. My room is under the piano, if that makes sense. It will once you got there.
You should just move rooms, Fig, as someone dating someone. You're gonna want more room than that. Okay, let's get you a proper room.
Just play the F sharp, and then it sort of flips under.
Just sort of a bowl.
Arthur looks at the rest of you. Guardy comes over as Arthur and Ida. Ida takes Arthur over, and Arthur starts having a little heart-to-heart with her. Guardy comes over and goes, "Well, lovelies, it looks like you've done it again, haven't you? World Savers, cheeky." It says, "We're gonna throw a little party for you down at the Gold Gardens." You see that they look over, and Fig, you see they make eye contact with you, and then pointedly look at all the rest of you, and they say, "I know that my darling girl is going to be spending a lot more time in Solace now, yeah? So do take care of her. I'll miss her something terrible."
I actually think she's gonna keep being here, but
yeah, back and forth.
You see, he says, "That's real good," but you see Guardy smiles and they look at you, Fig, and they say, "It's just that I took care of Ida the best that I could, yeah, but it was very hard for me. And I'm very happy to know that she has someone that really makes her happy."
Well, I'm happy to have you say that, honestly.
You see they smile and they just go, say,
whatever you did great. I wouldn't have a single regret if I were you.
"I tried to take care of her the best I could, but it was challenging because," and you see tears stream gold down Guardy's face, and they look up and they say, "My mum's name was Ida Eggfort too."
Aww.
Oh.
Whoa.
You look out, and all of you, you see that Arthur comes over. The last thing Arthur says says, and the matter of the crown. Well, you have successfully returned the crown of the Nightmare King. However, you are 1 week overdue.
Oh, okay.
However, you know, a week overdue is simply a matter of time, and time, as we all know, can be rearranged. You see that Arthur Eggford looks at you all and says, I will be taking the crown from you all now, and I'm going to go back in time and stop myself from doing all that stuff I did in Falonel. But I'm going to replace it with illusions of myself doing all of that. Return the crown in time for your spring break conclusion, and that way, the school is not broke, the crown is back, and you all get an A. How does that sound?
Sounds good to us.
Yeah, definitely.
Professor Principal Headmaster Eggfoot. My sister is sort of wanted for quite a lot of crimes in Solace, but I was wondering if she came to study at Eggfoot Academy, if she could maybe just go to therapy and do some community service, and that would be okay?
Arthur looks over at Aylwin and says, well, very recently, as recently as last year, I was helpful in helping one William Seacaster secure a general amnesty, and I see no reason why this citizen of Falonel could not be able to swear under that same amnesty too.
Hey,
Abernant.
Maybe she'll be a Seacaster soon too. And then I look at Fabian way too obviously.
I mean, that
you
was
think
like
Fabian's mom's gonna get with?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
No, that's not.
Fabian's mom and my sister.
Galier's gonna
actually,
take
it could
Fabian's
happen,
mom's
so let's not
last
even
name.
joke about it.
This is too much. My brain cannot take this.
Arthur smiles, takes the crown, does some crazy time shenanigans to go back in time and turn his entire Falonel excursion into a series of basically, you actually see him use his watch, open a time portal, jump outside a Calethriel tower, and club himself in the back of the head to knock himself unconscious, and quickly spring up a bunch of illusions. And he says, "Ha ha! Chronomancy!" Boom, the portal closes. And all of y'all return back to Elmville. For all of you, what do you all do as sort of our epilogue to sophomore year? What do you all do as you return to Elmville?
Me and Tracker go straight up to the roof of the manor. We set up the most comfortable looking hammock, and we just hang out there, only the two of us, nobody else allowed, for a very long time.
She
baby
is so warm in your arms. You guys get back to Mordred Manor. The first thing that happens when you get back to Mordred is you see a tearful reunion. Jawbone and Sandra Lynn embrace. Sandra Lynn smiles. Jawbone very openly to anyone who asks explains what happened, which was that the breakup they had mid-quest was not Jawbone's idea. It was basically Sandra Lynn feeling, self-conscious and insecure, and you see that Jawbone welcomes you all back home, and Sandra Lynn and he basically, the first time he knocks a beer or two back and is like, I mean, we're going to have to talk about boundaries. We're going to have to talk about expectations. I didn't want it closed to begin with. And I mean, those horses are out of the barn at this point, but we're going to figure it out. And you kids never have to worry, because Mordred Manor's a home for y'all no matter what.
Our parents are great.
Yeah.
You see that as you guys go up, hold on one second. Adine, as you are going up to your room, you see that you get up there there are gifts strewn all over your oracle room. Some of them are like baby gifts, like little stuffed animals and stuff. You see that there's 16 of them, and they're for all of the birthdays that you would have had if you had grown up here. Jawbone in his cardigan kind of sheepishly walks up. You see, he says, "Hey there, Red-Eye. I got hey, it's a manila envelope here," and he puts it down on a corner of your desk and just says, "Oh, I see you saw those. Those are for you. Kind of a housewarming or a late birthday gifts. I got these papers. They're you're finishing up your sophomore year, so this might be crazy, and I it's a lot of paperwork, and I understand, but if you wanted to be
I give him a big hug.
he gives you a big hug, and just starts crying, and he looks up and says, "Sandra Lynn told me how hard everything was, and
I killed my dad. At the time felt good, but maybe we can talk about it. I should probably also have a therapist that separate from you.
Yes, you should have a separate therapist, absolutely.
But also, let's please talk about it.
Let's talk about it, and we're gonna. And
thank you.
My whole life turned around because of you kids, and you took a chance on me, and you're living under this roof. You have a family, and you have a dad, even if he's a mangy, dusty old one. And if you want to sign some papers about it, you can. And you don't have to if you don't. And kid, I don't know how else to say this other than you're easy to love. And anyone who couldn't figure it out was a real bozo. And he tussles your hair, and he takes a step and says, "Oh, and I'm going to get some lumber from the hardware store, and we're going to get you some bunk beds in here." Aylwin is like so clearly uncomfortable with how moved she is and happy in this new home. Mordred Manor is now Jawbone, Sandra Lynn, Fig, Adine, Kristen, Tracker. Rog moves in with his mom, Lydia, who you all meet, who's a badass.
Oh my God. Thank God there's so many secret doors in this manor house.
Mordred Manor is packed. Lydia is awesome. She's a wheelchair user, and she comes in, and you see that she has the gem stuck in her chest, and she's like, "Lydia Barkrock, great to meet everyone. Solid gang, good crew. What are we doing for dinner? Anyone feel like some chili? How do we feel about chili?" And Rob's like, "My mom rules." And you see that Zane Aylwin is there now. Fig, Lola Embers is on you immediately. Like, we need to be planning the Archdevil tour. We need to be printing posters.
I've actually got a new concept album.
She says, "Oh my God, I'm listening. What is it? Hello."
It's all about a phoenix who everyone she touches is reborn better.
You see,
it's just something I've been trying to say for a while, and there just hasn't been a right moment, so I just wrote a bunch of songs about it.
You see that Ida across the room looks up at you, and You see that she prestidigitations a bunch of little flaming hearts that float away in the room and blushes and touches her cheek. And you see Lola says, okay, there's some context I'm missing, but that's okay. We're going to talk about it. I love it. You see that you have never written more songs in your life. You're like the songs are just flooding out of you. For everyone else, are there any other like conversations people want to have? Are there things they do when they get back to town, or questions that are left unaddressed?
I think Gorga probably lets his parents know that he's coming by later, and pick Zelda up and they go to Bashar's.
You and Zelda are at Bashar's. Zelda is so happy to see you. She gives you a big kiss as soon as she sees you. You see that she smiles and says, it's really cute that you brought me here because this is where we went on our first date, and I love you.
Oh, well, I love you too. I just thought it'd be, kind of fun because we haven't been here in a while, and I love ice cream.
I do too.
It's so good.
I super do too. You guys talk the night away. It comes up organically on its own without you having to pry or push it all. But Zelda finds out about that text from Skrank that you got, which was actually real. And she is like, oh, Skrank is such a weird creep.
Wait, I forget what that was real?
It was not an illusion on your phone. It was a real text from Skrank where he was like, I hope everything's okay between us.
Wait, what happened?
Zelda, you see that Zelda's like, we literally talked at a party and he told people that we went on a date. We literally talked at that party that night. You talked. Skrank?
Damn.
Sucks. Skrank is
I have to kick Skrank's ass. Right, whatever. I don't care.
You see, she's like, it could be kind of hot if you kicked his ass, like if he really freaked out.
Yeah, got like super mad and threw that bird across the room.
Yeah, that would be super hot. That's like that axe is pretty cool that you have.
Oh, this one?
Wow, you could just lift that all the way up. Let's go. Can we? My folks are at a battle ceremony, and my house is empty right now. Do you want to come over to my house?
Sure.
Let's get out of here.
Peel away in the hang van.
You peel away in the hang van. Some great fucking uke tunes come on. Zafriel's back in the gym. Hey, it's a chill time in the van. Your folks are also so happy and proud that you're back in town. And you head off with Zelda. Riz, you are back at Strong Tower, and you see your mom, Sklanda, is there.
Yeah, I rush up to my mom and I give her a big hug, and I say, Mom, I have so much cool stuff to show you, and I'd like to think that I used the tie to get kind of a shot of my dad as we're leaving the heavenly thing, and I want to kind of give her a tour, basically a slideshow, a real dorky slideshow of all of the things we did in the Nightmare Forest and all the stuff with my dad.
She is so happy. You see tears welling in her eyes. She's shaking her head. She can't believe it. She looks and says, he's really out there somewhere.
Yeah, he's still doing his job. He's still a secret agent, and I think someday we're just going to be a super cool, badass goblin crime-solving angels.
She smiles so wide and she kisses you on the forehead. She says, sweetie, I'm so proud You're so much like your father. And you see that life is good in Elmville. You see that back at Seacaster Manor, Hilarial greets you, kisses you on both cheeks, Fabian, and Cathilda gives you a big hug. And Hilarial looks over and says, as Galir heads to the garage, you see she calls after Galir and says, "Oh, darling, why don't you, I think it'd be a little more convenient if you grabbed your things and moved up to the master bedroom."
Yeah, Galir, it's about time you lived in the house.
Galir looks up, sniffs, tries to hold back the emotion and says, "I feel confident in saying that I am worthy enough that it is okay for me to live inside of a house."
Yeah,
I deserve that. I will get my panini press and my miniature refrigerator. And you see that he walks into the garage and gets his stuff. You see a bunch of the wrapping up the last couple things. Ida and Jawbone hit it off right away. And you see there's one day that Ida's just like weeping tears of joy. And she's got a whole stack of books that Jawbone has given for her about autism and about the autism spectrum. And you see that she goes like, this is normal. This is normal. This is normal. And you see Jawbone shrugs and pats her, rubs her head and goes, yeah, you know, it's normal's good. And I know that you ask a lot if a thing is normal or not. And I guess in that sense,
I can help with that.
Hey, there you go. I see Ida looks over and says, yes, that would be wonderful. I would love some help with this.
I wrote you a spell, and I want you to know that I wrote it. I think that you're really cool, and it's not about you being not good enough or not cool enough. But in return for the spell that I killed my father with, I wrote you Ida's comprehend subtext.
She takes this like it is a priceless treasure. And she says, this is an exquisite work of spellcraft. I will never find myself befuddled again.
Sometimes I like describing the subtext to you, though.
You see that Ida nods and says, well, this will, of course, consume some spell slots, so must be used judiciously and under dire circumstances. So I will rely on you for the day-to-day, my paramour. But in moments of crises where subtext must be gleaned at any cost, thank you, Oracle.
You're welcome. And obviously I didn't do it to get in between you two because I think you're great.
Oh, that's fine. I was actually just trying to kind of flirt when I said that.
Oh, I'm so bad at reading that. I'm so sorry. I just
it's fine. Honestly, I'm really bad at doing it. I'm kind of just following Kristen's lead. Kristen's just really aggressive, so that's what I'm trying to do, you know?
Yeah, Kristen's really good.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Kristen's really good at flirting, so I'm like, cool. That's how you do it successfully.
For everything else, Kristen, you have new, you see, as soon as you start talking to people about your new divinity, about Cassandra, people are intrigued right away. Craig is there right away. Craig is so down. Craig was there for yes. Craig is back for Cassandra. At the end of sophomore year, you guys all get to watch Rog walk across the stage and graduate thanks to getting an A on your adventure.
Growl, hoot, growl, hoot, growl.
You see, Rog is there. He's got the owl bear wraparound and the rainbow LGBT union wraparound, and he's just going, growl. This was for Eggford, baby. Bad kids for life, motherfuckers. You heard it here first. And he smashes the podium apart.
Rules.
Woo! Yeah, getting feisty. You see, Rog West across the stage. Aelwyn is there in Mordred as well. She's very happy to be in the room with Adine, but also feeling a little bit left out. And she's also past the age now of being a senior and is trying to figure things out. She's 18. She, one night in Mordred Manor, just looks across the table at you, Fabian, and goes, I'm so sorry. Did we make out at that party at Ostentatia Wallace's?
Oh, yeah, we did. And we were going to. You said something about keel hauling me, but then we ended up fighting.
I did some snuff powder off your chest, and there was a cantrip for some. Yep. I think I tried to stab your friend.
We were playing stabby knife fingers or something. It was incredible. You were incredible. It was incredible. All things were great. I had like a big crush on you, sorry. What did I say?
You see, she looks and says, I won't lie. I'm very deeply traumatized, and I've learned that deep down I'm a good person, but I'm trying to work on a lot of those walls and things to kind of get rid of that. And I feel like you're kind of, and I don't mean this in an offensive way, but you're kind of fucked up in a lot of ways too, and keep a lot of walls up.
I killed my dad. It's I don't know. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Of course, I'm fucked up.
So I feel like we could be really toxic in each other's lives in a very exciting sexual way, if that's something you're interested in.
I mean,
not in our bedroom though.
The piano room.
Yeah, no. I have my own beautiful, expensive bedroom in my mansion, so I would love that.
You see that she smiles and says, "Interesting. Well, be nice to me, you know."
I immediately messaged the hangman. I'm like, somebody's getting their kisses tonight, hangman.
Master, you've done it.
Yes. I'm going to get my kisses.
Incredible. You see that last one or two things. Weeks pass. You guys have like weeks of life is back in Elmville again. You're happy. The first time you all go to Basrar's as the bad kids after getting back is like incredible and extraordinary. Fig, Ida you're so happy. You've never been more creative, and she is
everything I'm too shy to say am like person, because like all I really know how to do is just aggressively flirt with her, like because that feels still like performing, so I'm still getting used to being sincere, so I just put it all into song, so that's how I can tell her how I feel.
Ida loves nothing more than for you to sing to her, and she just one night at the end of that year just goes, "It's a wizard's role to fly past the edges of reality, and yet the joy I feel when I'm with you staggers even the imagination of one who can call the wind and seas to their aid."
I would say that the joy that you get from me is a joy that you brought out in me, so you saw something in me and you brought it out. So whatever I'm doing for you, you did for yourself. Do you think I would write these songs without having met you?
You see, she goes, an exquisite feedback loop of positive reinforcement. What a powerful structure. I love you.
I love you.
Love blooms in Elmville. And Kristen. Tracker loves you so much. And there are weeks of trying to you can see that her relationship with her God has changed. What does Kristen do? Facing
I think I ask her about it. What's going on?
She says, I think I love you so much, Kristen. There's something wrong with my God, my goddess, my church. The visions I saw there. You said that you saw Galakea. What did you think when you saw her?
I mean, yeah, honestly, I think she had some kind of self-hating werewolf side of her. It seemed, the impression that I got was maybe she's influenced by her followers who are a little bit more evil, or I don't know, people like the Abernants, like the bad Abernants.
Give me an insight check. One last time.
13.
She has a mysterious look on her face. She nods. She knows your vision of the fact that gods are shaped by their followers. Your god, Cassandra, by the way, every day it's like, hi, I know I have a new miracle I thought we could try. And
I'd love it.
You've got all their attention.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
That summer, Tracker breaks the news to you that she is gonna go and leave Elmville.
Whoa, where are you going?
Fallonell? I think I need to figure out what happened to this church, to my goddess.
Mm-hmm.
I think I need to fix this. And you're so happy with your new deity, and there's so much mess that I have to clean up. I feel like there needs to be a revolution, a rebellion, a reimagining. I feel like there's something there that I have to fix. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like a week, or like or were you talking like a month, or?
She smiles and says, maybe like a month or two.
Okay. Whoa. Yeah, that's a lot, but I think, yeah, I get it. I get why you need to do that. Yeah.
She smiles, kisses you, and you see a look of resolve and determination on her face. Like there's something that she has to do. She has to make this right. And You see that summer, she loads up a car along with Rog, and they head off on an adventure. Rog's going to go as her bodyguard to help her on this quest and wish goodbye to everybody and spread a lot of love. And you see that she looks and blows you a kiss, Kristen, as she's on.
I think I want to have like made her like a little something, like a little flag or something for her religion.
Perfect.
And then, yeah.
You make a little flag. Is there like a symbol on it or something? Like, what do you think Kristen would put on?
Yeah, her like Moonhaven like flag with a lot of stars on it.
She smiles and says, "This is beautiful. I'm gonna go shake some shit up."
Cool.
I love you, Kristen Applebee's.
I love you too. If it takes longer than a couple months, like obviously I get it. I'll just miss you a lot.
I'll miss you too, sweetheart. And they take off. A lot of growth and challenge and bittersweet feelings. And I think if that's everything, I'll just do the last thing, unless anyone wants to interject with something real quick, but there's just one last thing I have to do. You guys are all off at, you guys are all back at Strong Tower, hanging out at Riz's place. The whole gang's there. And there's actually a new pool near there, and it's like summer, it's a hot day, so you're all there. Riz, your mom looks over and sees your tattoos for the first time.
I'm wearing like one of those surfer things, but it's like still poking out a little bit. I don't know this part.
You see that your mom goes and says, "What is that? Riz Guk-Gak. What is that?"
Clues, Mom, they're clues.
Oh my God. I am going to flip out. I am going to flip. What does it even say? What the hell does that say on your chest?
It says Nightmare King Crown. Then it says Guardy O'Brien Night Yorb.
As soon as you say Night Yorb. No. You fly up into the air. Your tattoos glow. And you see that a massive column of darkness shoots into the sky. As it does so, you see that a swirling vortex, like a manta ray of shadow that blots out the sun, comes back, and you see it goes,
"You have spoken the name of the Night Yorb, an age of darkness forevermore."
The lights fade from the sky. Is nighttime all over, all everywhere. And you see, wearing little scuba flippers and a snorkel and a little wraparound floaty inner tube, Arthur Eggfort looks over at all of you and says,
"Very well. Have you bad kids put any thought into what your junior year project might be?"
That's all for sophomore year of Fantasy High.
Ow.
Riz, no.
Oh, Riz. Speak not of the Night Yorb, gang.